It's showtime, and there's no better way to win on boxing than the DraftKings Sportsbook. This is the home of boxing bets. So step into the ring and go the distance with this unbeatable offer. Place all kinds of bets live or before the bout, like fight props, over-unders, money lines, and more. Download the app, enter the promo code, and get in on the action. The crown is yours.
Welcome to the Running Man. Survive the world's deadliest game show? You walk away with $1 billion.
It's actually not true. No one has ever survived.
This game is rigged. We know a way to beat it. We have to work together.
Okay, you ready? This is gonna work.
The biggest underdog win in game show history.
Running Man, now playing only viewers.
It's for you. Do you like it? Come on, Charlie. Use your new door. Come on, let's go. I said go. Let's go. Silly dog. I'm gonna trade you for a cat.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull Zero. Zero sugar, 100% wings with monk fruit extract. Tried it yet?
I'm uncensored, I'm unfiltered. If I see something and I don't like it or I don't agree with it, I point it out.
I personally think a bit of it. You know, like, don't really like you.
This guy's a drop chick, so
Now you want to come with a smart, fancy way. You know me, every time I jump in, mate, and I smell pain.
I don't have to march to the beat of these people. I'm not going to shout and scream and throw my toys out of the pram like you and Eddie do.
Hurting is punching you in the face. That's my hurting, putting you in hospital. I'm not fighting you for no belts. I'm not fighting you for no belts. I'm fighting you to punch you. I thought I was going to have you face down on the canvas. I'm going to systematically beat you.
I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this thing.
Well, I'm so happy. Can't wait to share a room with you again, mate. Punch the living life out of you.
The Zone, the undisputed global home of boxing. Over 185 fight nights a year. From the world's biggest events, straight into your home. The kings, the chaos, the comebacks. From weigh-ins to walkouts.
What's going on, y'all? This is your boy Slick 50. Man, we back with another one. Another great Saturday of boxing. Man, I gotta admit, I'm working on fumes today, boy. We had a great show yesterday. Man, it was so great, it lasted 6 hours. Zappuccino was good. I didn't get into bed till about 7 o'clock this morning, but time fly, man, when you have great boxing talk, you know what I mean? My computer just did some weird stuff, and I don't know what it was, but I'm definitely finna see what it is.
Ben isn't.
Yeah, that ain't right. What the hell just happened? That ain't. Oh, that's what the fuck going on. Why is it doing that? No. So this whole time. Oh, shit. Hope I don't get clapped. I was watching that damn fight the whole time. I think the sound was on. But nonetheless, we're going to keep it moving. We pray that it doesn't happen. I'm always making some type of accident to get me in trouble on YouTube, bro. Golly, bro. But nonetheless, man, Davies won that fight. That was a good fight. It was close, but it was a good fight. I don't know if y'all was checking out the card, but I know I said I was coming on 2 o'clock, but I couldn't resist. I should stay asleep, but the fights was on. I was like, man, I'm gonna lay here and watch the fights. So we're gonna keep it moving, man. Then later on tonight, we got Espinoza and Kagi. I think I'm saying his name right. Last I see Kagi, he was on Pro Box, I think. But yeah, that should be a good card. Richard Torres, you got One of the Vargas boys on there, Emilio Vargas on there. You know what I'm saying? So that's later on tonight as well on Top Rank Classics channel. Yeah. I'm trying to get this stuff together too, y'all. Forgive me. I think I know what the problem is, and it shouldn't have did what it did. To be fair. Let's see if it do it again. I hope it don't. But if it do, oh well. Zai, what's happening, baby? Yeah, man. Salute to everybody, no matter where you checking your boy out at. Make sure you hit that like button, man. Help us get in this algorithm. Oh, shoot. Well, I got scared. All right, we got the Riakporhe fight. Finna start. If you want to know the fights, the fight card is in the description as well. Salute to all my people over on the virtual side. Checking your boy out, man. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button over that way too as well. You know what I'm saying? No doubt. And again, I thought the main card started at 2 o'clock, but like I said, when you're dealing with the zone, bro, they had the fights out of order. So, you know what I mean? I need to go look at the fight card. I want to make sure it was out of order, or am I out of order? Straight up, bro. But last night's show was epic, bro, man. Well, it was funny as hell, bro. We was talking about, you know, of course, today's fights, and then we was talking about November 22nd fights. And I think that's what I enjoyed the most, man. It wasn't just about Brian Norman and Devin Haney. We talked about the Abdullah Mason fight, Teofimo and Shakur. You know what I'm saying? The fights that don't get touched, you know, really. And got some thorough opinions on it. You know what I mean? And just like any other show, you know what I'm saying, that I throw, you are always welcome to the pod, especially on Saturday, Fridays, and Saturdays. You can hit that link, you know what I'm saying, and be part of the show and speak your opinion on whatever box of topic you got. My channel. And Ishmael Davis. See, yeah, this shit right here. They got Richard Riakporhe, and Welch should have been the third to the last fight. Yeah, bro. So I don't know the order of this. I just know the order they put out, and it's not right, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Riakporhe getting in his all black and gold. I see you got him an Adidas deal, huh? I heard that. Get that money, young man. Get that money, young man. I haven't seen Welch before. If y'all have seen Welch, let me know what y'all think of him in the chat. Let me get this in there. All right, there we go. The link is in the chat for anybody who's watching the fight want to come up. You get Welch look game though. He look game. Hopefully he lasts. Let's see if he lasts. Let's see if he lasts. Well, I'll be playing with their security along the ring, bro. I swear. I forgot this is considered a ring card, ain't it? It sure is. And I like they setup too. Y'all, I know I talk about setups and everything, and I don't know if y'all like it or not, but I be paying attention to the technology in the background. They got mics in the corner, bro. And they protected in there. I like that. Like they invested, man. America, we got to catch up, bro. We was talking about that last night too, bro. We got to start investing into the product, bro. to garner eyes to bring people back to boxing, bro. That boy Riakporhe, I swear, everybody over there look like, man, fucking action figures, bro. Man, this dude, Riakporhe is 18-1, 14 KOs, right? I don't know what these dudes be eating over there in London, bro. But all of them built like action figures, bro. Like they must get put on a protein diet from birth. Like they don't drink milk from the titty. They drinking protein shakes straight out the womb. Because all these dudes be built like action figures, bro. Look like WWE fighters, bro. I know Welch wishing he had a gun right now, bro. I know Welch like, boy, this motherfucker hit me the wrong way. He gonna look, the wife, go to the trunk. Hey, get your ass to the trunk. Come back. Cause golly, bro. Golly, bro. All right, round one has started, y'all. Round one. Woo, okay, Welch came in with a two-piece. I said, Welch look, ooh, god damn, nice stab jab. Made Riakporhe clinch. Oh my God, he welling motherfucking shots body and then came to the head with a right hook. He ain't playing, bro. Welch, you better settle down before you spend all your energy, bro. Another right hook. He getting around that guard. He trying to make a statement, man. Left to the body. Nice stab jab by Riakporhe that backed up Welch. Welch took it good, though. He took it good. All right, now this fight started intense. Riakporhe better get it together. I like how he cutting that ring off on him, though. Stab jab downstairs. He missed the jab there in the clinch. Bit of wrestling going on. So much wrestling, ref had to call timeout. He called timeout, but they started the time back. Welch tried to land that right hook again. Now they back in the clinch. Welch trying to fight out of it. Riakporhe won't let him up out of it. They're not listening to the ref, bro. Welch trying to get to it. You hear me? Welch like, move. Welch better start listening. I forgot this ref name, but he don't be bullshitting, though. He will take a point. Stab jab downstairs, doubled on the jab upstairs. It was on the gloves of Riakporhe. Riakporhe with a heavy right hand. A heavy left. Welch clinched that time. Welch still coming forward, pressing that jab. But that right hand is on the Welch. He said, "Yeah, I ain't gonna just run in no more." Welch on his feet. He on them toes. Riakporhe with the body shot downstairs. Welch came with the double up jab. Welch in the corner. Riakporhe double jab went downstairs. Welch escaped. Welch with the double jab, then clinch. Riakporhe pushed him to the corner. Ref about to break him up. Man, Welch, I think Welch might, he can't be doing this, bro. He gonna mess around and spend all his energy in his first round, and Riakporhe gonna come out and give him the business, bro. Woo! Swift 1-2 from Riakporhe. Welch, hey, I ain't gonna lie, Welch taking these punches well, though. I'm just waiting on this knockout to happen, bro. But I don't know, man. Welch on it. Salute to everybody walking through. Like I said before, man, if y'all don't mind, hit that like button. You understand me? Help us win, bro. Help us win. You know what I'm talking about? You see his number right here? We trying to make that grow to 2,000. If you believe in your boy, you want to support your boy, or you just feel like being nice, hit that subscribe button now. You understand me? Also, take part in the poll. Who do y'all think gonna win and how? I see 40% for Chris Eubank Jr. so far by decision, 20% KO. Conor Benn got 20% decision and 20% KO. I got Eubank Jr. in this fight too as well. I think he's gonna box his way to victory. I think he learned from the first fight. He's not gonna try to fight Conor Benn. All right, round 2 started. Riakporhe come in with the stab jab downstairs. Welch trying to show he got feet. He tried to walk him into a left hook. He missed. Riakporhe closing the distance fairly fast now. First round, it was Welch closing the distance. Now we got Riakporhe closing the distance. Chappelle, what's happening, bro? What's going on? Woo, nice. Hey, I like it. Gonna lie. Oh, there it is. He goes down. God damn it. We got what I told you I was waiting on that shit. God damn, bro. Woo, that motherfucker stab jab. He came over the top with that right hand and said, eat this, bitch. Damn. Welch on his feet. He took it. It don't look like he hurt. He pushed him down. Riakporhe pushed him down. But I'm going to tell you something. I ain't going to lie, bruh. Anybody else got hit like that, he would look like he on Bambi legs now. I think mentally he's not completely there, but his legs is there, though. Like I said, the shots he been eating well. He did catch that knockdown, but I think Riakporhe need to go and slow up. Don't try going for the kill. Build that back up. Nice right hand again. Yeah, he not hurt. Welch not hurt, bro. Salute to Welch, bruh. That was just a flash knockdown, bro. But Riakporhe ready to build this shit back up, man. Take your time, bro. A slapping right, a right hook, another right hook from Riakporhe. Riakporhe trying to go in for the goddamn kill, goddamn me. What's going on, Zach?
What's good with you, man?
Nothing. You good? You good? You checking out these fights?
Yeah, man. I was watching the Davis fight, and then you ruined it for me because I messed around and ended up buying the zone, man. I usually be on the streaming tip, but man, I was like, man, let me go first.
My bad.
And then you was like, Davis won. I was in the 9th round at that time too. I was like, man, let me go. Oh, we just knocked him down.
Damn.
My bad. I don't know what your timestamp is.
Oh, he went down. Goddamn it. Hey, that shit don't bother me, bro. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah,
he went down again. Riakporhe eating these shots, though. Not Riakporhe, Welch. Like, he get knocked down, but his legs there. Like I said, I don't know, mentally, I don't know if he there.
That's one thing I was
That's a slip. About, he pushed him down.
He looked like
he weighed it off.
He looked like a heavyweight, but I'm like, I mean, he's at a heavyweight, but I'm like, man, he looked more like a cruiser, man.
Yeah, bruh. He needs some milk.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Hey, bro. God damn, bro.
Packed him up.
I ain't gonna lie. I like I told everybody, I was just waiting on the knockout to come. But the thing is, I want to see Welch again. He just dude was too much. That was some weird shit, wasn't it? Like the shots he was taking, a motherfucker would have got up, at least been stumbling. This nigga, the legs was kind of solid. He had a good camp, goddamn me. He was ready. He just couldn't shit. Whatever on the end of them fucking punches, boy. Because he was just dropping them,
man. Because he was throwing some hot stuff earlier.
Yeah, bro.
Like you said, he was catching them around the guard. So I'm surprised Riakporhe didn't get like dazed or stunned by none of those shots.
Yeah, bro. That's because they feed, man, them, like I said, them London motherfuckers, they get protein shakes out the womb, bro. These motherfuckers built like action figures, bro. We was talking about that shit last night. I was like, I don't know what about London. They go find the biggest motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And put them in the ring. They work in the prison systems and everything. If you tall, if you at least 6'3", and you got some muscles, hey, they walking up on you on box. You ever thought about boxing, son? That's how they coming at you, bro.
No, for real, from Lewis on to this area of heavyweights, man. They
Swear.
action figure looking dudes, like you said.
Swear to God, bro. Yeah, I was trying to explain that to who is that? Jab like Shakur that be on the show. I said, man, you ain't know he thought AJ had a stellar amateur career and all this. This motherfucker come out of jail. This motherfucker robbing motherfucker. He was like, what? I said, yeah, motherfucker. AJ was learning on the job. Shit.
Yeah, I ain't found that part about AJ till like a couple months. I'm like, dang, for
For
real?
real?
They really, yeah, I ain't know that.
Dang, man, when AJ first hit the scene, like even when he beat Klitschko, a lot of people still didn't know who AJ was. And I was telling them, like, AJ, I think AJ gonna be the future. They gonna model him to be the future. You know what I'm saying? And then that shortly after that's when they made sure they gave him that $50 million. When he beat Klitschko, they was like, we gotta keep this kid. They gave him a $50 million signing bonus for a lifetime deal. So he can't leave Eddie if he wanted to. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, I was like, they're gonna prop him up. But dude, he could punch. You know what I'm saying? He could punch. But when I started reading into his life, I was like, y'all just don't know. The boy learning on the job, bro. They literally just throwing him in there with motherfuckers and hope he win.
Mm-hmm.
And that motherfucker kept winning. And so when he remember when he crashed out against Usyk?
Yep.
And people was like, oh, he act like a big baby. And I was in his defense. I'm like, bro, he's spazzing out because a lot of people don't know, they didn't pay attention to how he got in the game. They don't know the whole story. So when he said, man, I'm learning on the motherfucking job, and y'all think this shit, that shit was built up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, you know, when the motherfucker trying to build you, you don't get to spaz out. You don't get to say what you want to say. You know what I'm saying? Or your image get ruined. At that moment, he was like, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Shit.
No,
But yeah,
I was listening last night on the playback, man. Before you came on, I stopped off on the conversation y'all was having about Joshua and Jake Paul, man. It was an interesting conversation, man. Rob brought up, man. Very interesting, man.
Man, this motherfucker boy trying to jinx the game, bro. Rob trying to jinx the game, bro. And what he said, it's not like it ain't crossing nobody's mind. It's just motherfuckers don't want to speak that shit into existence. Like, no.
Like, hold on, man. No, we thinking about the other way around. Don't put that in my brain.
Right. Fuck that, bro. Because that's going to fuck the game up, bro.
For real.
That's going to, you think he the bag now? Oh, my God, bro. No, we want AJ to go in there and extinguish this motherfucker. Like I said, I like Jake Paul as a promoter, no doubt. But for fucking goddamn e-boxing, hell no, man. He be getting in the way, bro. But what Rob say is true, though. It's true. He got a chance.
I got no faith in that, man. Against the top heavyweights, let alone, I mean, we know he should. He's the favorite against Joshua. But like you said, man, he's a little chinny, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, this era of heavyweights is kind of finicky when it comes to shit like that. With their stars, they baby they stars. So like, what did they do to get AJ back on the horse the last time?
Oh yeah, they got some nice tune-ups.
Who was it?
Francis Ngannou.
Exactly. Somebody knew he was gonna fucking sleep. They knew he was gonna sleep, and that tell you they know how fragile AJ mind is. He needs something to make him feel like he the man. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So when he got that knockout, AJ was back smiling. He was talking. You know what I'm saying? Because the fans start loving him again. Because all the fans want to see him do is knock a motherfucker out. You know? So this is the same play. Yep, let's go on and get him fucking. Because like I explained last night, you said you listened though, but like just to sum it up, the man didn't know if he was gonna fight again this year. First he said he was. Then he told Eddie no after Eddie to set the venue up and shit in motherfucking Africa. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He know what he's gonna do. Now motherfucker saying, yeah, Eddie like, hell yeah, we'll take Jake Paul fight. Fucking right. I know he'll kill his ass. He know what he doing. He know how to work his fighter. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying AJ's a mental fuck, bro. There was the only reason he lost to Andy because he couldn't believe Andy got up and was touching him like that. If you touch him, and he can't register it. Like, how is this happening to me? You know what I'm saying? He don't know how to deal with it. Just like when just like recently when old boy slept his ass and he had to use his face to get up. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
When he got popped, he didn't know what to do with that, but smile, crack a smile, and act like he ain't hurt, but he didn't know what to do. Because he made the Wad look he made the Wad look good as fuck. You know what I mean?
Made him look like the next best thing out of UK. They thought he was
Yeah.
next up. Even though we all knew
Yeah.
he pushing the timer, they was like, "Oh, hold on, the ball might have next. Hold on."
Yep. Because see, the way I see it, they had invested so much money in fucking Dubois at the time, right? And he had built this fan base, but then the son, I forgot who he fought, but he quit on the stool. Remember? Motherfucker got jabbed and quit. That fucked the money up. You know what I'm saying? They was like, fuck that. He doing good. Let's put his ass in there and get our money. You know what I'm saying? We put into this motherfucker. That's what that shit was. And then now, motherfuckers feel. But the story for me, I know all this other boxing going on, but the story for me is what's my New Zealander dude that got popped for cocaine?
Josh Parker.
Oh my God, the comments, bro. Oh my God, go to his page and read. He put a statement out saying that he didn't do no cocaine, basically, and it had to be an adverse, thing, and the next one come out, it'll prove his innocence, right? And if you read the comments, bro, I ain't never heard like heartfelt comments on a boxing page. Muff was like, "You got to earn my trust back. I can't believe you did this," and all of that.
They was acting like they some loyal betrayed family members.
Yes, bro. It wasn't no fuck you. It wasn't no you was whack anyways. These motherfuckers' feelings were hurt. Like, I was like, damn, bro.
Wow, that's surprising because I ain't know he had that many fans. Where was y'all at when he was trying to get the Usyk fight? Like,
facts, bro. I was like, damn, bro. I said that. I was telling everybody, I said, man, I ain't never seen no shit like that, bro. These motherfuckers, you gotta earn my trust back. I don't know if I can ever trust you again. And blah, blah, like, God damn, bro. These motherfuckers took that shit personally. And that's how I felt too, Zay. I was like, I ain't even know he had a fan base locked in like that. They was locked in.
They were trying to play him like he was a nobody. But
yep.
I guess it really is a lot of people out there that care. So,
yeah, I thought I was the only one rooting for him.
Man. They did it. They did it with Mikie. We didn't want to believe it. They reversed it. And I'm waiting to the final say so,
Yep. So that's why I said that's weird that he would do it though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying he don't do the shit. The shit like that is common in other countries and stuff like that. But like, I mean, but I just don't see him being that dumb though. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then the way that they trying to line that shit up, he did come in a couple pounds heavier, and he was the biggest he was. So that's the sign of party in it. Man, stop playing, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. When I first heard about it, the first thing I thought about, I was like, I instantly thought about the beginning of the fight compared to the end of the fight. I'm like, well, it did seem like he had a lot more energy earlier in that fight, but I don't want to jump to conclusion.
You want to know what? I kind of felt that way, but if you really go examine or go back watch the fight, the first round was him and the second round was old boy. It was like a tit for tat thing, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But I will say there was some times where I thought he should have failed though, and I'm like, that nigga stayed on his feet. He stayed on his fucking feet though. Well, that shit'll help you. You know what I'm saying? Like on some Tony Montana shit. You know what I'm saying? So like, hey, if he did, he did, but I just don't see the sense of making that statement that he put out there knowing you're gonna fail. You know what I'm saying? But it's just weird to hear cocaine though. This is why I do agree with Mark. Mark was cracking jokes and shit about it. But recreational use, bruh, that's like detrimental to your own shit, to me. You get what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no PED. It's not nothing like that. It's not listed as no fucking PED. It's just a legal substance, but I don't think he should get suspended for 3 years for that. You know what I'm saying?
It should pretty much, damn. I mean, he lost anyway, but it's you basically pretty much saying they should treat it like the states do marijuana, like they did Keyshawn. Just slap on the wrist,
Man, this is for me, for real, to be honest with you, this is what I hate about the WBC. The WBC got a drug policy and shit, and you get to go before board, plead your case, and you may not get suspended by WBC and things like that, right? But the one thing I hate that they go through that whole shit and there's no outcome. So here's my thing. If you get caught in the NBA and shit like that or stuff like that, you about to work. They got something called like community service. You finna be on a DARE program. You finna go talk to kids about not doing drugs. You finna be, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Use it for opportunity. And if you say he did get popped and the second test come back for cocaine, tell him, look, you suspended. You weren't gonna fight for 6 months anyways, but in this 6 months, you need to go do 4 fucking courses of getting clean, and you need some volunteer work to go talk to drug addicts and shit. You know what I'm saying? that doesn't only just help him, that helps the brand of boxing. It furthers the reach. You get what I'm saying? Like I was telling everybody, the NBA,
like you trying to clean it up and you care, you know.
Yeah, because like the NBA, they required to go see them kids. People talking about them, man, you see that? The NBA cares. No, the NBA telling them motherfuckers, hey, I need you to go to this orphanage, motherfucker. And you go do it. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody bigger than the fucking NBA. Same thing with the NFL. You're required to do that. That's why their brand is so big. You know what I mean? Once you become a star, it comes with certain responsibilities. You know what I mean?
I believe that too.
And that right there, that's what furthers their sport, bro. They just don't get to go play and say fuck the fans and fuck the post conference and fuck everybody and go home. If they did that, bro, they wouldn't have no fans like that. You know what I'm saying? It's the extra shit on it. So it's the personability. Like you got a shot. Like when I went to what was that? The Chicago Bulls playing. They was playing Miami. I think it was before the fight or whatever. I said fight before the game started. Like you get to go down in there while they practicing and shit, and they'll talk to you and all that shit. That shit means shit to them kids. You know what I'm saying? I got a jersey from that motherfucker. This was the year where they had the all solid color jerseys and the Bulls had the solid red jersey. Hey, I got that motherfucker. But I got to meet, that was during the time when D-Rose just got hurt and they made Noah the face of the Bulls.
Oh, it was around that time.
Okay. Yeah. And I got to meet him and the whole, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit means something, bro. Like, and that early practice is just because they know kids gonna come in there and they can see them. You know what I'm saying? And then like they'll leave out and then they're kind of cleared out until everybody can't come past this point, and then they'll come back out and it'll be like a real practice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think there was it was something similar like that just happened with John Moran.
Yeah.
I guess they had some leisure time before the game and some kids was trying to get some autographs and they made a big deal out of it.
Yeah, hockey got something called Dream Night where like you bring your hockey pucks and shit and you get there early, you get the fucking hockey puck signed. The Cardinals got shit where you go early and shit like that and they sign kid gloves and shit and all that when they just be out there throwing the ball around. Hey, all that shit matters, bro, when you trying to further the brand. That's why I said they could make, you know, don't just spend, make these motherfuckers earn it, bro. They earn their shit back. Cause shit, who wouldn't do it? If I got an opportunity, I'm making millions, goddamn, and you telling me to get off the suspension, all I gotta do is do 4 public appearances, motherfucker. Shit, that's nothing. Talk to some kids and do some shit and be honest, shit, that ain't nothing. At least people will be able to look at you and say, well, at least he admitted he made a mistake and he, you know what I'm saying?
We just need something out there. I don't know, man. We need explanation for this. Like this.
It's just weird to hear cocaine, bro. Like you just don't hear shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Cocaine. Shit. You know, hey, I just got fucked up. I just thought I was gonna win. Something got that. I got high 2 days before. Something.
Frank Warren over there happy. He like, yes. No, I don't gotta promote this. I ain't gotta get him no fights.
Swear. But either way, goddamn it, if he wanted to, this shit, this, like, okay, I have a thing though when it comes to Eddie and them and these drug tests shit, because if you get into it, one of these motherfuckers, everybody seeing the pop, right? If you don't play the game, you pop. Conor Benn was talking shit to Eddie when he was trying to fight Amir Khan and all them motherfuckers, and he was shitting on Eddie on TV. Eddie didn't like that, and then the next thing you know, this motherfucker pop. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You know, and still end up being 2 years of his time to prove himself. You know what I'm saying? And even though he proved himself, nigga, to the world, you still cheat because you was gone for 2 years. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, what was the old girl name from Chicago? They made her put a statement out to retract what she said the day before on her boxing voice. You know, she put out there, yeah, you get into it, you go pop this and the third. This is when Alicia Bumgarner got caught. Allegedly got caught. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And she put a statement out there, McCaskill. That's her name, McCaskill. And she was like, Yeah, she was like, yeah, when I was telling her I want to get out my contract, they was like, nope. And if you try to get out or if you don't resign, yeah, you ain't gonna be boxing this and that third. She was like, they'll set some shit up where you won't. They'll make it where you can't get out, or if you try to lead them, or you know what I'm saying? And then the next day, she put a statement out. And the way she wrote the statement, she made sure you understood, like, you know, I didn't want to write this shit, but I got to. You know what I'm saying?
Tough, man. You gotta stay away from them PEDs, man. It's tough being a boxer, man.
Yeah.
You gotta be.
But I think that if it's PEDs, if you really want to get rid of them, just tell them motherfuckers you get banned. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. If you really want to get rid of that shit, 100%, you banned, bro. Because here in America, like we were saying last night, man, Ryan got suspended, but Ryan was fighting once a year anyways. So what did you do? Ryan went back home, got high, didn't give a fuck, got back to doing what he was doing because he wasn't gonna fight for another year any fucking ways. So there's really no punishment. You know what I mean? That shit is becoming a norm for boxers who got names. They want to fight once a year. You know? That shit used to didn't start happening to a boxer got up in age type shit. You know what I mean?
That's the thing that's tripping me out about Hitchens. I'm like, man, you doing all this clout chasing, man. You slowly becoming a 1-year fighter, bro. You left Eddie. He was keeping at least 2 fights a year. Now you back putting yourself on the show.
But that's bad business. Motherfuckers don't understand, boy. We had this thing called keeping it real goes wrong. That shit should have been talked about closed doors. You know what I'm saying? That shit should have been behind closed doors. He shouldn't have did that man like that. You know what I mean? I felt Eddie. Eddie was like, man, anybody even want to fuck with your ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? The people talking about Eddie was wrong. I can't even say Eddie was wrong or right, but I felt him though when that man said you rolled up in the Honda, the door didn't even fucking work. And I told you I was gonna get your ass a belt, and I did that shit, and you gonna shit on me like this? Like, I felt that shit, bro. I felt that shit. And I ain't saying that you obligated, it's business, you got to stay because X, Y, and Z. It was the way he did it. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't burn bridges, bro. You might need to go back. The grass just might not be greener on the other side. And at least you could say, hey, I just want to go test the waters, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And Eddie could say, okay, but if it ain't, come on back home. You know what I'm saying?
That's the least you could do. Be like, hey, I'm thinking about doing this. That way he can be like, I don't think that's a good idea. But, you know.
Right. You feel me? The way he did that shit, I was like, damn, bro.
So, man, who you got in this next fight, man?
What's the next fight?
I guess they finna do the Azim and the Scoby.
Oh, my God, bro.
I feel like somebody finna get knocked out.
Somebody need to get knocked out. But Scoby need this.
I feel like it's 50-50, but if it comes to a point where he got to be a boxer and come forward, I don't think so. Because I feel like Azim, he way more. He can mix it up more. He got more in his bag.
Yeah, he got more of an arsenal. That's why I say, but Scoby need this though.
I feel like only way he can win is if Buddy sit there and trade with him, or maybe.
Is it Scoby or Scooby? Because I be fucking people names up, bro.
I was hearing them say Scoby, but I don't know. I'm gonna keep saying Scooby.
Yeah, I've been saying Scooby forever, bro. But yeah, nah, he needs this shit 100%.
No, that'd be big, man. For OTX, for him, for Hector Bermudez, man. That'd be big.
Yep. Gotta be taking advantage of these motherfucking opportunities for real.
Yeah, I like the way he was selling it on a 2-week notice. That's what people want to see, especially Turkey. He gave you this opportunity.
Yep. He sees something. You gotta want to take it. You gotta go hard, bro. I just don't count people out though. We was talking, I don't know how far you got in the show, but we was talking about that too. Like, Clarence was on here and he was asking like, where did the game go wrong and shit? And I was telling him, motherfuckers don't respect the good boxers. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's either a tomato can or they slate you that you could possibly be a great. You know what I mean? If you put respect on the fucking good boxers, man, you have a lot more. You'll have more good boxing matches. You get what I mean?
Yeah, man. People understand that any given night that your favorite fighter can lose. Facts.
And 9 times out of 10, it'll be to what? A good boxer. He may not have the GOAT potential, but he had it that night. You know what I mean? Like, and that's how it used to be, bro. That's why I be saying it was a bunch of boxers that had names like, oh, he a monster though. He's a beast. You know, but he just quite couldn't get over the hump. But you knew when he got in that ring, he was gonna give his all, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he finna give your favorite fighter a run for his fucking money, and your favorite fighter know it. Your favorite fighter heard that name and looked at his fucking promoter and said, man, for real, bro, I gotta deal with this bullshit. Fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know I can beat him, but I won't go through this shit. You know what I mean? But like, there's no respect on that. If you're not a star, today's fans say you a bum. You get what I'm saying? And that ain't how it be. You had tomato cans, you had good fighters, you had great fighters, then you had your greats. You know what I'm saying? But it's like there's no in between now no more. It's you a bum or you a great fighter. And that shit sucks because now it's like that. This is why everybody want to see a dominant fight back to back, back to back. And that's just not logical, bro. You can't expect your favorite fighter to fight stellar competition back to back, back to back, back. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That's just not realistic, man.
It ain't. He should be able to. Back in the day, the formula was, if you was the beginning of the year, we'll get your ass in there in May. We'll get you a tune-up. Then you're going to fight a good fighter. By the end of the year, you're going to fight a great fight with somebody in your class. You get what I'm saying? That one giant fight usually was mid of the year, end of the year type shit. And we were satisfied with the tune-up. We were satisfied with the good fighter. And then we knew we was going to get that banger. You know what I'm saying? Now, they just think you supposed to go, Keyshawn supposed to fight Shakur, then he supposed to fight Abdullah, then he supposed to fight. It don't work like that. It don't work like that, bro. And then now, and that also calls for the word ducking to be used more. You get what I'm saying? Because, of course, you expect this man to fight all this stellar competition. Like, damn, he just fought this guy twice in a row, gave you 2 bangers, and then you want him to just go jump right into another great fight? Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, it's also a business too. If you're not bringing nothing to the table, like I see both sides of the Virgil and Boo stuff. It's like you keep saying, like, hey, when I wanted to fight you, you ain't want to come up here to 54. You want to stay down there, but you said you was drained. All right, so when you come up here now, I don't think you get to come up here and calling shots when I've been putting in work.
Right,
put in some work too, and then come see me.
Right, but even then, at 154, he was supposed to fight him in place of Lubin. It was 2 times he had opportunities. So it's like, why are people discrediting that, right? I ain't discrediting it. It all plays a part. And I think, for me, to be honest, I'm not in a rush for them to fight. I want to see the fight, but that's a fight that can be built. You know what I'm saying? We could be potentially looking at two that could end up being the best in the division. You know what I mean? And if those cards go right, when they do hit, it's gonna be a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can make a fight happen prematurely, and then it don't end up being what you think it's gonna be. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I for me, if that shit don't happen for 2 years, I'm all right. I ain't mad at it. My thing is, my gripe with Boots is sometimes you need to know when to open your mouth and shut your mouth, because the stuff he be saying, fans today, they grab hold on it and they take it like gospel. You know what I mean? And the up and down, like I explained it. One, you say you stand at 147, and then Eddie say something, your daddy say something different, and nobody's on the same page. Then you tell the world, if it don't come out my mouth, don't believe it. Then we listening to you, and then you change that shit up. So now we can't believe you. You get what I'm saying? Like, just be quiet, bro.
I see what you're saying. It's like nobody from that team is on one accord. Like, even from Eddie on down to everybody in Philly, it's like nobody on one accord. They saying one thing, you saying another. Eddie saying something else. Like, man, y'all need to get this in order, man.
Yeah, this is a fact, bro. This is a fact, bro. That's the only thing that bothers me. You know, and the hype that people be putting on everybody. Like I told everybody, his 2 best fucking performances was against guys I knew he was gonna well on. That dude he fought, just fought, and Roman Villa. 2 best fucking performances, bro. And people don't know what they was looking at, man. That shit was just showcase fights where he was supposed to get that type of shit off. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Because if you go from fucking Roman Villa and this dude doing a fucking Matrix, because sometimes you can set yourself for failure, and then now people can't understand how the fuck you fight Korean like that then. If Korean was supposed to be such garbage, why the fuck you didn't do Korean like that then? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
How'd you? And then he run his mouth again and say, "Well, really, I couldn't get up for that fight. It's not a fight I wanted." I've never heard no shit like that in my life. But you got up for Roman Villa? Make it make sense. Was it because you knew you was gonna whoop on him and it was gonna be easy? That's why you got up for him? What reason was it? See, if I'll be asking them questions. Because the stuff he be saying just don't. It's a lot. It's not just him. A lot of boxers say stuff and it just don't make sense, bro. Because I listen. Yeah, for real. Like Shakur, I like Shakur, but Shakur sat there and said that he really a smaller dude fighting big dudes. But then you turn around and say that you can make weight and fight Conor Benn, bro. Make it make sense, bro. Like. You just complaining that you really a smaller dude. You're really 130 pounder. You fighting at 135. But now you're going to 140. You get what I'm saying? Make it make sense, bro. You're not really a small dude. He's not. He's a guy that can make weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he done mastered and learned how to do that. That's all.
Exactly. But there's so many contradictions to it. You're really a 130 pounder fighting bigger guys at 135. But then you lose the belts on the scale. Stop playing, bro. I just listen to everything. That should be sticking with me, but I don't take it literal. But like I say, these fans, they be like, he said this. I'm like, man, look, bro. You gotta take that shit with a grain of salt nowadays, man, because they think they can just say shit on Twitter, and the next thing you know, they joking with each other on Twitter, and they call each other bitches and hoes and shit. You really think somebody finna catch that work, and the next thing they know. Hey, did you see that new album came out? They talk like they buddies like a motherfucker.
For real. That's why, man. I'm learning. I'm learning to only pay attention to what they do in the ring, man. And if it ain't no press that's coming out like 2 weeks before the weigh-in or the week of the fight, then I ain't really putting too much weight into what these folks be saying, man. They change their mind every other week. If it ain't set in concrete, I ain't putting too much weight into it.
Yeah, like I gave an example. I was there for the Shakur Stevenson Jamel Herring fight, right? That whole fight, you would have really thought Shakur Stevenson hated Jamel Herring, right? Because I witnessed this, but it was a mental thing. But at least he stuck with it and he sold it. But after the fight, he hugged and he told everybody, "I don't hate him. He my brother. I just couldn't like him I can't fight people who I like. You know what I'm saying? So I had to make myself happy." At least you played the role all the way through. You didn't flip-flop. Now, motherfuckers flip-flop left and right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because if that's the case, we give us the Keyshawn fight. It's pretty much the same situation. I get y'all got a deeper friendship, but what make that situation different from the Keyshawn situation?
Facts.
He was with Bo Mac. You know Bo Mac.
Facts.
Make the fight, yeah. Hey.
Yep. What's up, Deej?
I'm gonna come in semi-hot, Slick. It's not. Salute, Zai. Hey, first of all, Slick. We go back a little ways now, and I'm not sure that we can be friends if you're advocating for marinating the Boots and Virgil fight. Right? That's going to put a real strain on our friendship. Right? I think the divisions, just hear me out. I think the divisions stall because promoters are too busy fucking around with 2 names or 3 names, right? And the guys that are coming through the rankings, 15 through 1, sit there forever, not getting their shot. So fuck.
No, I feel that, but that's what I'm saying. If we looking at look how we're looking at it, right? Now I'm not opposing the fight. I'm not saying they're stupid if they fight each other right now. I'm not saying it. If they fight, cool. But if we looking at the hype that's around this fight right now, right? So obviously people are looking at both of them potentially to be the best in the division. So if Virgil do the necessary fights he's supposed to be doing, like he's been doing, and clearing out division, and Boots start doing the same thing Virgil doing, clearing out the other half of the division, I don't think nobody complains because they're both still gonna be giving us good fights.
Look,
and then meet. You get what I'm saying? But if y'all gonna fight nobodies, then it's gonna. But both of them choose to start fighting nobodies, like literally bums. Then we gonna be like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
And look, the only reason for the hype is there's question marks over both of them. Who wins that fight? Why waste time? Go fight. Tell us who's the best, right? And
Right.
I've got no problem if you are unified, undisputed, or just a champ, and you keep defending your title for the next 3 years against 8-10 people that are coming up to challenge. I've got no
Right.
problem with that. But leaving that question mark out there for 2 or 3 years is just bullshit, right?
I
Somebody
can
is
respect that.
scared. Like,
You think
I'm
that
gonna
you really think somebody's scared though? I think it's more
Listen.
stubbornness than anything. That's why
Look,
I don't think they're scared. I just think it's stubbornness. Like,
okay, so here's the thing, right? Scared might be the wrong word. I don't think that grown men are scared of each other, right? Particularly in
right,
the boxing game. So that's probably the wrong word. What I'm saying is that they're risk adverse rather than scared, right?
okay,
So, you know, if I go up there and I take an L to Virgil, or Virgil takes an L to Boots, or whichever way you want to do it, and it's still that preconceived thought process that if I take an L, my career is destroyed. And that's
yeah,
the bit that we need fans and boxers to get over, right?
yeah, that's a
Just
fact.
if you stop worrying about your L and you go out there and you put on a wonderful performance, you show heart, you show fight, you show dog, and you still get done on the cards, I'm still going to watch you next time round. But if you
Right,
get in the ring and do a Jamel Charlo versus a Canelo, well, sorry, I'm not going to watch you. I'm not going
right,
to pay a cent, right?
right,
Because you just showed me all about your personality.
yeah,
I think
yeah,
I think there's some middle ground, and Zai, jump in any time. I think there's some real middle ground between earning the big fight and marinating the big fight for too long. I'd have liked to
yeah.
have seen Crawford and Spence 3 years earlier,
Hell yeah, hell
right?
yeah, yeah,
Would it have changed the outcome of the fight? I don't know. I'm not suggesting it would, but it's kind of like delaying the Super Bowl, right? You've got the
uh-huh.
two best. You've got the two best teams for the last 3 years, but the NFL Commission says, "Oh no, I know the fans want this, but we'll make them wait for 3 years." Man,
Right,
that's if the money's there and the food's on the table, take it.
facts.
Because if you trip over somewhere else
There
in
you
the
go.
meantime, the food on the table gets less,
Uh-huh.
right? The longer you wait in the boxing game, particularly at 54, there's no more dangerous division than 54. You
Right,
can't get out of 54 without taking an L.
right,
What? Two guys in history have done it, I think. 2, maybe 3.
yeah,
And those that stayed there were only there and kept their avoided the L because they weren't there for long enough. So look, it's horses for courses, but I think we're well past, hopefully, well past the world of boxing of just marinating fights for the sake of convenience.
I get that. I get that.
And
But the point to the point you did make about for is getting past people losing the shit and fans just sticking with the people, their favorite boxer no matter what. These boxers gotta learn how to sell themselves to that point. You know what I'm saying? Where it don't matter if he lose, I'm still gonna be with him. And that's my guy. Like I'm a Bulls fan. I'm gonna be a Bulls fan forever. So like you gotta be able to sell yourself. And also Scoby got to start. He posturing like a pressure fighter, but goddamn, Scooby, you better start doing something, bro.
Yeah, I didn't want to say nothing, but from the first round, I think he might be the one to get knocked out.
Yeah, bro.
and look, I'll be absolutely as honest as I can be without being critical about the whole PEDs thing and the drug testing. Until the United States and all the commissions get one rule, right? You're just going to encourage people to run the gauntlet.
Yep.
Right? Your penalty in Vegas versus New York versus everywhere else, man. Look, if they had to pay back all the investment from the broadcaster and the promoters plus the ban, I guarantee you they wouldn't run the gauntlet.
Facts.
Guarantee you. Right? So
Facts. or if they would put it in their purse. If they put it in the purse, if you get busted with PEDs, bro, we get 80% of your purse. We ain't paying you that shit.
No. I'm going the other way. Right. Remember, there's the safety stuff, right? So you're not allowed to fight, right, for the safety of the other fighter because you're cheating, right? But not only do you not get the bag, you've got to go back into your own bank account and reimburse Netflix, Prime Video, DAZN, and the promoter for all the costs associated with what they've outlaid to promote the fight, and you pay it back, right? And pay it back while you're sitting on the couch for the next 2 years or 3 years, right? So it's just not a big enough deterrent. It's not. And remember, though, too, technically, let's not get back into that rabbit hole. Technically, people still think that Ryan got banned for PEDs.
Right.
No. Technically, he took a guilty plea for
not disclosing the supplements he was taking.
Not disclosing the food and the supplements, right? So it's semantics. I get it, but I think people just
my God, Scoby gonna fuck around, get knocked out.
Shout out Slick to your ode to Australian musical royalty, AC/DC T-shirt.
Yes, sir. Yes,
you
sir.
know, believe it or not, Angus must be going on about 112, and he's out there doing live shows in Australia right now.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And he looks old. Like, how his fingers even still work is beyond me at his age.
Right. Damn, bro. Man, I'm sorry, man. But Scoby, man, he gonna lose because of the fucking shoes he got. My dude is boxing in cowboy boots. He gonna lose because of the shoes he got on. What made him do that? Man, bro, you can't do that, bro.
And Zy, I'm going to aim this one at you.
What's up, man?
Why even bother doing same-day drug testing in boxing?
Facts.
Why bother?
Right. I've been saying that shit.
You said what?
The waste of money.
Why on the day of the fight? Why even bother doing drug testing?
It's pointless. I don't know, man.
Well, the only reason I say that it's pointless is you're not protecting a fighter. If the results take 3 days, 2 days, 1 day, a week to come back, you're not protecting the other fighter. It's too late.
Right, facts. The damage is done, bro.
Now, I'm not advocating to do a Joseph Parker and, some sugar up the nose on the day of the fight. That's not what I'm advocating for. I'm just saying that your testing regime defeats its entire purpose if you want to penalise people in retrospect.
Right.
You need to have a system that prevents the fight from happening to start with if it's about safety and cheating.
Yep. Azim doing a good job of keeping not letting Scoby really get set by turning his ass.
Yeah, I think it should be a way where everybody should be signed up for a 365 test. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, that would be the most logical thing.
Just get it done.
Yep. If they could do it for prostitutes, they could do it for their ass. Those cities that let them hoes be hoes, they gotta go get tested. What is it, twice a month?
Cause this your job, this your profession. Like, ain't no
right.
reason why you. You can't refuse testing right
If
now.
prostitutes gotta get tested twice a month, they should have to get tested twice a month. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up, bro. It's not hard.
Why you got to bring the prostitutes in?
I'm saying though, like, states that allow, for real, it's states that allow these brides to go out there and sell their ass, but in return they have to have a card and it has to show that they've been getting tested.
Well, you can't roll yourself up in a rubber in the boxing ring, right? Just to protect yourself.
Well, I'm just saying.
But it still affect the market, though. It still affect the market.
Right. There you go. Exactly, bro.
Man, I come up and try to keep it on the straight and narrow, and Slick just takes it there.
I'm just saying, shit. If they could do, states could come up with that. Let a hoe be a hoe, but they gotta get tested. You gotta have this card on you at all times. Why the fuck they can't do the same for boxers? Then shit, make it mandatory because they supposed to be for safety, and they know this is a brutal sport. You would think this would be something where they would have the utmost safety precautions in fights. They got more safety precautions in football and basketball than they do boxing. And this is way more violent than football and basketball.
Yeah, look, there's a lot of rules written slick, but not really enforced.
Yeah.
You know, tell me the last time, and I want to be careful not to make accusations because I'm not there, but when was the last time you heard of or know of a PBC fighter getting tested?
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yep. That's some real shit. That shit, you hear that shit is non-existent. Scoby gonna lose this shit, bro. Scoby gonna have to take some chances, bro. Scoby gonna have to like duck under that fucking jab. He gonna have to time that motherfucker and go up under that dude.
Yeah, I seen it from round one. I was like, yeah, he might be too fast for Scoby. If Scoby try to do, if he make the wrong move, he gonna hit him with something sharp.
Shit, he make a wrong move. He finna break his ankle on them down cowboy boots. He can't move. Shit. I ain't never seen nobody fight no goddamn. What is he doing, bro? And then they not like, it ain't like they made to look like cowboy boots. Them motherfuckers loose up top like cowboy boots. Am I bullshitting? They loose. How do you fight in something like that?
Them like Woody boots.
Woody.
Woody boots.
Swear to God, bro. He said the Woody boots. You ain't never lied, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Hey, so I've got a question without notice, if that's okay. Give me your winner, Shakur and Teofimo.
Oh, you said winner? All right, I'll just get it to you straight. I'll take Shakur in a close fight. I can see him edging it out.
Oh shit. Hey, here go Kurt, bro. Hold on. Damn, I don't know if it's gonna let me blow this motherfucker up. Damn. Oh, let me do it, bro. Hold on, let me see if I can go.
Slick, I was having a bit of a think before I went to sleep after your live there yesterday or last night. I'm still feel like that Eddie doesn't have boots on a long-term contract.
Now, I think they work like 2 fight contracts.
Yeah, and that kind of build the hype and then go for that big payday. And look, I could be completely wrong. It wouldn't be the first time, right? But I just feel like the way that Eddie's been moving boots, it's almost like you come across here to get a really big bag. I'm setting you up for it, and that's all that matters.
Yeah. Like I said, it's dangling the carrot because he got a 2-way street. If Virgil don't happen, like I already said it though before this Virgil shit came up that he gonna sit back and get the winner of Zai and Barao, bro.
Well, I think we forget though too that Matchroom won the what do you call it, the bag or the negotiation there for the Kelly and the Murtazalia fight. Like that's even that everything we spoke about 54 yesterday, that's going under the radar. So Eddie must have a bit of a plan there for Buckram and Kelly if he's gone in there and won the purse bid for it.
Right.
He's just doing what he got to do to make sure those belts come to the Matchroom side.
Yep.
Well, he seems to be a little bit, other than Al Heyman, Eddie seems to be have a much more strategic mid or long-term plan for his stable as opposed to other promoters that'll just take what's on the table and offer to them. Because I'm still finding it hard to believe that Virgil hasn't been allowed or given the opportunity to fight for a full belt yet. That doesn't make sense to me.
I think that's his team.
I've been asking for.
I think that's his team, man. Trying to move him correctly and shit instead of giving the boy what he want. Because I can't imagine. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know the kid, but the kid don't seem like the type of guy that's gonna dodge smoke. You know what I'm saying? I think they evaluate him on a fight by fight basis how to move Virgil. Because Golden Boy good at getting behind people and then putting them in the wrong fight, and then they ass get worked. I think De La Hoya is still feeling the sting of Alexa Rocha. Remember how he used to pump him up? Then he caught who was that worked him, bro?
Santillan.
Yeah, Santillan. Then he was like, I think he was on drugs. Did you see his eyes? Remember that shit? Like he was so mad. He was congratulating him, but he was giving him backhand comment comment, and I think that's the problem with them. I think they see they got something, but he trying to move them like safeguard. That's what I'm saying. Put a safety net around him. But I think Virgil wants to smoke though, bro. And Virgil going to have to put his foot down.
Oscar's on a bit of or Golden Boy, not Oscar, a bit of a hide in just more recent times because what? Sapita lost to Shakur.
Yep. That's a no. Yep.
They, as much as Oscar wants to tell you every Thursday, the best should fight the best. Well, Zerto's still duck and jai.
Yep.
And Ryan Garcia wet the bed against Rolly Romero in New York. So, I wonder whether Oscar's protecting himself, not his fighters.
Yep. He like I said, he tried to protect Zapata because Zapata wanted to smoke, remember? He was like, nope. The first time go around. Man, Scoby look.
Ooh, that was a good right hand. About time.
Yeah, well, left. Quit posturing in front of right. Get to work, bro. To work, bro.
So, what's your fight of 2025 so far?
Man, it's been a lot of fights, but if I had to, without thinking about it, off the top of the head, it started off Boasi and Column, and then that Lester versus Billy. That was my favorite. I can't even lie. That was my favorite this far.
For real, mine is on that same card. I like it. Mine was that Brandon Adams fight.
Oh man, that was probably the most like I ain't gonna say one-sided, but like most devastating, like clean whooping.
That shit, you ain't lying, bro. That was pretty to watch, bro. He was putting in that work.
So I've got Conor Benn, Eubank, number one, and I think it's just like that's kind of my fear or my expectation that fight just can't live up to the first one, second time round. Right. And look, I'm so happy if I'm wrong. I'm not wishing it on either one of them. But most entertaining fight would have been probably Hernandez versus Davis earlier this year, where Hernandez just stood in the middle of the ring, stomped his feet, and said, "Get in,
get your
in
ass
the
over
middle."
here. Right? That shit was hard, bro. Said, "Bring your ass here, goddamn. We here to fight." There you go, Scoop. No, push him up. Get your ass on him, man. You got to don't tie up.
Many would say that Tank should have taken his first L this year.
Yep.
Floyd Schofield's duck 2 fights.
Man,
this dude. And I like that kid, bro. He's another one that know how to talk in front of the camera without his dad, bro.
Man, did y'all happen to see that Abdullah interview with the ring? Or that Ali Aladipo dude?
No, I ain't seen that one. But I saw that one where they told him to pick a trainer and a person he was gonna fight and something, and it was the 3 names. He didn't want no trainer or I forgot what the other position was. They said Keyshawn, Shakur, and somebody else. Or I think maybe it was Tio. And it was like, who would you fight? It was like, they was like Keyshawn, Shakur. It was like Keyshawn. And no, he said they named the names. I sent it back. It was like Keyshawn. He was like, fight. It was like Shakur, fight. And they said Tio, fight. And they was looking at him like, you was supposed to pick a trainer. No, fuck all. I will fight all of them.
Man, he got the right mindset, man. He got the business side, well spoken, man. He ready, man.
Yeah, I like that kid, bro. There you go, Scoob. See, that's what I'm talking about. Catch him on the move. Quit posturing in front of him, bro. Being predictable, bro. You don't know what no feints is. And then Azim that got so motherfucking goddamn comfortable. He throwing uppercuts and shit.
Wow, yeah, now he getting rough and shit. They finna start taking points. He was not in America.
You ain't lying. There he is pushing the chin up.
This ain't no OTX fight, boy.
Right, for real. They ain't gonna let that slide.
Nice body shot.
Wish he would just slip that fucking jab and let his hand go. Azim fighting a good boxing match though. He boxing shit out his ass.
That's what I figured what he was gonna do. Try to run him into a shot.
Yep.
Beat him on the outside.
Right on, Diggs, you dropped off. He working that fucking jab though, bro. Yeah.
They got big plans for this kid too.
Yeah. Could this be a precursor of Devin Haney and Brian Norman? A motherfucker go work that jab on the outside and somebody trying to figure out how to get past it? You think that could be?
I hope so, but I feel like that's a kind of disrespectful to Norman, man.
Yeah. I'm just looking at I'm looking at their builds and shit like, and Zim is living behind that jab. You hear me?
I mean,
he throwing that hook now too on the inside.
Try to emulate White.
Right. Yeah, I think Norm definitely gonna get it inside, and I think people looking at their build, and like I was trying to tell them, I see how the camera making them look, but they one's an inch shorter. I think Norman's just an inch shorter, but he got the longer reach. You know what I'm saying? By an inch, so it's pretty much even, bro.
I don't know. Damn, my God, he look cut up, but I don't know, man. That body still look a little frail to me, man.
Yeah, he big, man.
Like
to me, that ain't gonna help you. You know what I'm saying? Strength ain't just all muscles and shit, bro. You don't understand that.
More time to acclimate to the weight, man.
Yep. Man, you gotta quit smiling, bro. Like,
hey, Azim got that chin in there though.
Fucker, you better learn how to throw wide ass hooks, bro. And you waiting on him. Let him get you tattooed you at the bell, goddamn me. You can't be doing that, bro. Like this, he ain't did shit. This is a shutout so far, bro. He ain't won one round. He jinxed himself. He came out in Detroit hat with cowboy boots on, bro. Ain't no way riding no horses in Detroit, bro. What is Bermuda telling him? What coach telling him, bro?
I'm sure thinking the same thing. I'm like, man, I wonder what he's saying.
I see him touching his chest, but he telling him to go to his chest, but he sees his punches is off. Go to his chest and go up, but like, he got to get there. He not fainting. He not selling it. You know what I'm saying? He just posturing in front of him, bro. If Scoby had somebody who was going to stand there and fight him, be a different story, but this ain't that type of dude, bro.
He right there when he goes to the body. I don't know why he didn't catch it and shoot and give it
right. There you go. Shit. That's the most punches he threw in one succession this whole fight. He need to learn what an overhand is. He ain't gonna see it coming, especially when he coming to inside. As soon as him coming inside, the first thing he do, he ball up. You know what I'm saying? Or if you could give a foot feint, make his ass ball up. Wow, light his ass up, bro.
Man, that uppercut to the body. Like, guys usually who come forward like that, they don't got no good inside game, but he good about sneaking that the liver shots to the body. Wow, they
oh my God, taking a point, bro.
Yeah, he got to do something. Don't say you
for real,
bro.
By
the judges. Sneak that uppercut in there, man.
It's there. Like I said, body language is everything. Every time Azim step in, he ball up before he get there. That uppercut there, that right hook there. But like I say, Scoby don't faint. What is? Because the only reason him do it, he trying to meet him in the inside. Just faint, he gonna ball right up. And like you say, he can shoot that uppercut. Put that dude guard.
Man, he's sneaking that liver shot right underneath that elbow.
That too. Yeah, he tagging. He tagging. He didn't let this boy get so comfortable now. Now he wouldn't stand there and trade with you.
At the corner now.
He's standing there trading with your ass. Yeah, he fuck. Look at Azim.
He's trying to stop him.
Yeah, Azim. You just hear what I said? Shit, his confidence up there now. He's standing there. Fuck it. And now he giving you what you want, and you don't know what to do with it, bro.
He ain't got no answer for that left to the body.
Nah, he don't. Because he landed that bitch, bro.
Now you giving him something to think
relentless.
about. Them hands is dropping.
There go that uppercut, 2 of them in a row. Left to the body again. Oh, he almost, that one got that made Scoby drop his hands, bro. That left to the body taking his toll.
He should take another point.
There go another one.
Oh, no.
Scoby gave him another shot. He came with that John Claude Van Damme.
He hurt? You better make it out the round.
Yep, 16 seconds left in the round. You got to make it, bro.
I guess Scoby ain't no ranked fighter or nothing in the division, but I think this should be a good confidence builder for Azim.
Yeah, hell yeah. Damn. Man, I don't know what you could tell Scoby at this point. He just gave that boy all the work he wanted, and he didn't know what to do with it. Gave him the fight that you think that he would want. A person gonna stand in front of him.
I mean, he ain't standing in front of him until the last 2 rounds.
Man, this motherfucker love glitter, don't he? He love this. His daddy love that fucking coat.
I was thinking the same thing. Like, do we own another one?
That motherfucking coat got yak ass on it. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Like, Dad, they see you. You ain't got to have your hand on my shoulder the whole time.
All right. I can't get with the glittery shit, bro. That shit throws me off. As my kids call it, they said that's not glitter, that's sequence. Fuck off. I can't get with it. I don't want to be shiny like that. Daddy wearing that brown leather coat with that goat ass around the collar. That shit don't look right.
I got Eubank again, but man, I feel like if Conor get off to a faster start than he was last time, and he actually slow down and think, then Chris might be in trouble, man.
Yeah, I got Eubank too.
He had more time to pick on some weight too.
Yeah. They rehydrated. You saw the this morning?
Yeah.
The weigh in this morning? He heavier, kind of being heavier. Yeah, bro. We got 2 losers down at 170. I think Chris Eubank was what, 169?
Yeah, that's right.
And Conor Benn was like 167 or something like that, 68. So he came in heavier than his last fight, I believe. But the thing is, kind of like I said, Conor Benn was personal. Conor Benn was winging shots. There was more than a couple times. If he would have slowed down, he could have got Eubank out of there.
Man, he was hurting him.
Yeah, he was. And also Eubank made it personal because he could have been boxing more. Oh my
Yeah,
God,
like
bro. The
Gomez,
sidestep with that left to the body, left upstairs by Azim, bro. Work, quit, let his arm grow, bro. Just fight. Man, you letting this dude
cook him. You in the pocket. You getting all you want it. You was in the press conference talking hot. He in the pocket standing with
for real. He working him, bro. Now it's the right to the body and right uppercut, bro.
He said, I'm gonna step on you, then I'm gonna pray with you after. Okay, that was a good right hand, Scoby, but I don't think he hurt though.
Woo, that left. But he has not missed that left to the body this entire fight, bro.
Yeah, I like the way he sneak it down there.
It's on the money. Finally, he threw an overhand, but that shit didn't land. Good head control by Azim, bro.
Has any of it? Damn, man. He really got good placement on that shot. Cause I'm like, man,
yeah, bro.
Low, but they not low. They right where they need.
Right there. Left upstairs, then the two piece downstairs, then another right upstairs. God damn, Azim. And the thing is, he not getting greedy neither. He just doing good work, bro. The light touch upstairs, then he land that fucking left, bro. Disguising shit out of it. Like right there, look. Perry knocked his hand down, faked the hook upstairs, and then went downstairs with the left. Right to the body and the inside, bro. He creating his space. That's what I'm saying, bro.
They were saying this ain't sparring.
For real. I wish Scoby knew what an uppercut is, bro. Straight up.
It's been there for him the whole night.
I promise you. I just wish he knew what the uppercut was.
Many times he was spamming that hook, he could have been mixing in that uppercut.
Yep. That motherfucker right there, especially now he want to lay on him right there. Take that fuck ass step back and let it fly, and he gonna catch it. But like I said, Scoby ain't had this type of experience yet. Like he don't understand the head control, motherfucker. He using his head to pin his head and push him to the left. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then he get that hook off. He lift off and get that hook off because you got to come right back into it. He getting that shit off of the inside too.
Hey, think about it. It kind of resembled that Gilley and that Ishmael Davis fight earlier. You know, Davis he noticed he had to pick up his output and he started mixing
right
more.
Yeah,
Buddy was going to the body early, backing him up.
Yep.
Scoby ain't got the same. He ain't the same type of athlete, I should say.
Nah.
Skills and ain't there.
Scoby a fighter, man. He probably whoop everybody ass on the street. You know what I'm saying? But this boxing shit just ain't clicking for him, bro. It really ain't. I wouldn't even say that. I ain't gonna do him like that. Like he a show fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like he's
still parts of his craft. He gotta perfect, man. A certain level he at.
Yeah, bro. Especially his reaction time. His reaction time right there. And then when he do get a solid punch, he marveling at his work instead of keep doing good work. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I just feel like he got to become more poised in there. I feel like some of these things he's doing, like, it's for no reason. Like, he wasting energy. You just moving and hopping back to the same spot, and then you're back on the road. Like,
yeah. He damn sure ain't time to
I guess you tired, but man.
He don't know about. He ain't said no type of trash, bro. And I'll be real with you. That jab, Azim reacting off of him. If he would learn what feinting is and shit like that, he could try to get that jab time. But he like say certain things that he definitely needs to work on, bro.
As strong as he is, you would think he'd be punching in between people and like backing people up. Well, backing him up at least.
All right. That fucking body shot, boy. He keep disguising that fucking body shot, bro. I ain't gonna lie, it's pretty, bro. He keep falling for it.
See, Azim getting comfortable. He's dropping his hand and everything.
Yep.
Like, it's opportunities there. It's just like, man.
Woo! He tried to take his head off with that hook. Both of them exchanged hooks and both of them missed. But yeah, yeah, Azim getting real comfortable, bro. And at first it was Azim turning fucking Scoby. Now Azim doing the stalking.
He winging that hook. He got
And he talking
like
shit.
down, like in that downward way.
Yeah, he got the uppercut off, bro. Come on, bro. You sat here, let this man pitch a shutout on you, bro. Quit talking smack, bro. Yeah, bro. I don't know if Turkey. I don't know if he gonna get an opportunity like this again, bro.
I don't think so either. That's why I said this ain't sparring. Like this, how you got on the map the Turkey from sparring. This is it, man. You gotta show and prove, man. I get it was 2 weeks, but you a fighter.
Right.
Your career on the line, man.
Yeah, that shit weird, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I expected at least to be a bit competitive at moments. This ain't even that. He don't have no moments.
Bro, no rounds, bro. No rounds.
Right, you don't got no rounds, but you just have some moments where they can do a highlight reel. They ain't got no highlight reel. You got nothing for them to bite on. They can't clip shit out of your performance. Damn. You need a miracle, boy.
He came out there for the work.
There go the uppercut. I told you, man, he throwing these uppercuts. He getting that shit off. And he came off of 1 foot to give. He showboating. I ain't gonna lie, though. I like how Azim disguised his punches, though, bro.
Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna lie, like his jab. He got a nice little up jab, nice little flick jab.
Yep.
Like you said, he know how to mix it up.
Yep. He'll come with like he finna feint a jab, come with that hook right behind that motherfucker. He'll touch your top and come down to the bottom with that motherfucker left hook.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch Dalton Smith again because I know when I first caught Winder Adam Azim, he was calling out Dalton Smith.
Man, when the last time Dalton Smith fought? Last time Dalton Smith fought? I'm trying to remember.
I feel like it was sometime like maybe like in summertime or after, like in August or something. They had him on one of them cards.
I gotta go look it back up. Fucking body shot, bro. You gonna be hurting tomorrow, bro. You gonna have you pissing blood, bro. Cause you eating them motherfuckers. You are eating them motherfucking body shots. That shit again, bro. In the same spot.
Oh my goodness. I'm tired of seeing him hop to his right, man.
And it ain't serving no purpose. That little side step with that motherfucker bite, pop, he whipping that motherfucker. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Even the left hook. You know, I put leverage on this shit.
And stay aggressive. Ooh, you slipped that.
Yeah, what Zim doing is called effective aggression. He picking his moments, and when he get in that spot, boy,
man.
Everything he throwing right now got so much leverage on it. It's crazy. If Azim had a little bit more power, Scoby might be asleep, bro.
What you doing, Scoby?
Working. See, that's what I'm saying. He hit him with that double jab, and he chose to push his head down. You get what I'm saying? Like, that was your opportunity. That fucking right hook was there, bro. And you chose to push his head down. Look at Gucci in the back, man. He got a sparkly ass fucking gold vest on, man. What is these dudes with this glitter doing out today? I'm starting to feel old in the motherfucker. I must be outdated. Glitter in now or some shit.
On there with Bomax, that's crazy. I was
What'd you
supposed
say?
to mention that earlier, man. I was going to say that's crazy because I told myself after his last fight, I'm not watching Jack Catterall no more. But, man, if he don't impress me with this next fight, man, if I don't see nothing new with Bozy, I'm really not watching him again.
Right.
But I don't like how Ekow Essuman was talking yesterday. I don't know. He seemed kind of arrogant.
Who?
Jack saying Ekow Essuman, he seemed kind of arrogant about the fight yesterday.
Oh, was he?
Like he overlooking him.
Oh shit. What kind of bag is that Bobak got on? Oh, clean. Oh, they told you, Scoby, bro. You have not won one round, and all your instructions should be is to sell out. Just go out there and get the knockout. That's what your instructions should be.
Now you're trying to come out here and feint, change levels.
You got to give him that Brian Norman Sr. Advice. I don't know what you're going to do, but you better figure it out.
For real.
You got to give him that advice. Because right now, ain't shit I can tell you, bro. You got to fucking figure this motherfucker out.
Oh, my God. You see that thing coming a mile away, man.
Yeah. Yeah. No doubt.
Ooh, see, man, you just made them miss, but you ain't make them pay, man.
All right. You ain't lying. I just saw that shit. Came with that Superman hook. God.
What was that? Oh, my goodness. What are you doing?
I don't know what the fuck going on, bro. You got Ben Shalom sitting next to Gucci now, bro? Uh-oh.
Oh, that's what you're talking about when you say Gucci. I'm like, who is Gucci? But I see him with that sparkly yellow on.
Yeah, that's what they call him, Gucci. One of them brand names, that's his nickname. I think it's Gucci or Louis, some shit like that. You know, he always over the top. The last fight, he had all them damn Cuban chains on and shit.
Wait till you see this.
Woo! God damn, he on Bambi legs. He stole on his motherfucking ass. Good clinch. That's the best thing you did this whole fight, sir. Good fucking clinch, goddammit. Cause he hurt.
Chin.
He still hurt. He can't. He incoherent right now.
He gonna get him to drop his hands again.
He incoherent. Man, ooh, you just missed that fucking straight right. Got it off. Scoop trying to clinch. Well, you better fight back. Leaning in like that. Body shot. Go back downstairs. Zing, see you abandoning the fucking shit. Quit head hunting, bro. You get him out of there.
I guess Hector Bermuda has been telling him he gonna throw it in. Cause he keep on waving it off. He keep on look like he waving something.
Yeah. They telling him. Yeah, they probably was gonna throw it. They probably yelling like I'm finna stop this shit. Oh, he got the towel and say, you saw it?
Yeah, I seen.
Yep.
I can't have my big puncher out here getting knocked out by some Muslim kid.
Right. You hear me? Yeah, he probably was gonna throw the fucking towel in and he saw that shit like, don't do it. Oh, he caught and he laid it on the platform where he turned his face. You saw that? He just gave it to him, bro. God damn, bro. You just
he wasn't in shape.
How the fuck you turn your face like that? They clowning in the chat on the zone, bro. These motherfuckers put a Scooby-Doo upside down with tongue out, bro. Oh, they be killing me on this motherfucker, bro.
Do we get a knockout this round?
Bruh. Scoby better come with it. He just better fight, bro. I'm going out on my shield, bro.
Yeah, you might as well.
I'm going on my shield, bro.
Reckless.
I tell everybody, I'd rather get knocked out to get my ass whooped 12 rounds, bro. I ain't gonna stunt, bro. I'm going in. Ain't no way, bro. He working, bro. Let him off the hook. Woo, there go the right hand.
He got his lead hand so low, but he in the groove. Like,
ooh, that was a low shot right there, bro. There it is. Why you keep trying to move his hip, boy? He just do work. Yeah, that's the second one that was kind of low, bro. Come on, school, bro. You gotta go for broke. Fuck it, go for broke, bro. I'm being real. That 1-2 wobbled him. Yeah, he hurt. He trying to clinch. Yeah. Minute 33, bro. You guys ain't throwing these 1-2s, hooks to the body.
Man.
Teeing that motherfucking right hand up. Oh, uppercut, landed, body shot. Oh, left upstairs.
Right. Got himself in trouble.
God damn, bro. That left hook got his ass. He said, I got left too. Oh, he sits his ass down. God damn, bro. This is why the fuck. This is why the fuck you're supposed to goddamn yeah, stop the shit, you dummy. Hey, go and give him his glass of milk.
He needs some milk. It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Bruh, good stoppage. Fuck that. He didn't want no more, bruh. He didn't want no more. His mouth said it, but his body didn't want shit. Real talk. God damn, bro. Hey, nah, what I was saying, why Gucci sitting next to mother, Gucci the dude. So Gucci the guy you want to talk to get the Turk, right? Gucci the one running ring. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You got Ben Shalom sit with Gucci, and now Shalom fighter's doing good on his fucking card. Now Ben Shalom inked the deal. Who did he could deal with for his broadcast and shit? He finna extend his reach.
BBC Network or something?
Yeah, and now he finna be able to extend his reach. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And mind you, you know who don't like Ben Shalom, right?
Yeah, Eddie.
Exactly. He coming for that seat. You see where Eddie's sitting, right?
I mean,
Ben looking at Eddie like, yeah, bitch, that's finna be my chair next. What'd you say?
I said he got a long way to go before he, fill those shoes, but he on the right trajectory. He in the door. He got the connect.
Hey, man, sometime in business, bro, that I learned, it's tenacity to sell you. You know what I mean? Like, just to have the balls. You know what I mean? Sometimes that prove like shit. If for instance, if you is somebody else, you goddamn me, I just like what I'm doing, making shirts, right? And another guy makes shirts. Now this other guy got a record, but that's stellar. You just kind of starting out, but you've been in the game for about a year, right? This other guy, he arrogant because he already been making money and shit like that. And he come to me like, yeah, look, I got you. I'm like, shit, what if you get sick? Who gonna do it? Damn, look at Coach Bermuda face. God damn, Bermuda. Look at him.
He was like, yeah, good job. Nice and neat. Nice.
Look, yeah, look at he looking like, fuck, man. Nah, bro. Yeah, bro. He was hurt, bro. But like, but then you come and be like, yeah, bro, like I make sure this and that and the third, and without a motherfucking doubt, that shit gonna get done, bro. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I would get these first 50 for you tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? And you do that shit, yeah, that little shit be like, shit, I don't know, bro. Yeah, you been in the game, but dude, shit look just as good as yours, and he got this shit done. And that, you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You got Ben Shalom sitting there like, look, check my fighters out. I just want you to look. Because I don't want you to think I'm just bullshitting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and he wanted to step on Eddie's toes, and he's stepping on Eddie's toes at the same time. You get what I mean? Yeah, they gonna look at him.
But I'm
Gucci like, all right.
It's one specific guy that he got that got their eyes. And you know,
Who?
Turkey, he all for his people. We watching him right now. He got a Muslim guy.
Oh yeah, Muslim. Yeah.
He can push the Turkey.
Yeah, facts. And you saw who he went straight to when he he went straight to him.
You see his other big guy left, Ben Whitaker. His three names was Chris Eubank, Ben Whitaker, and I would say this Adam Azim dude. Now that Ben Whitaker out the way, I gotta get everything I got and get behind this Muslim dude. I think he the next. Plus Turkey look out for his people. So this can help me expand my brand and make it look like I'm bigger than what it is, you know.
Yep.
So he got good product out there, you know.
Yeah, Eddie like this dude. Telling you, it's all different ways to get through the door of business. And that little dude young, and that's what they painting Ben Shalom on. He young. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you got to evolve as you get older, bro. And this dude right here, he young, but he showing you he cutthroat in business.
Yeah,
he still got his foot in the door because they thought they shut him out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because he don't got no global presence. You get what I'm saying?
He need to quit playing and do something with my boy Aaron McKenna, man. I get the 168 division kind of tight, you know. Ain't nobody fighting each other, but man, he need more buzz behind him. Let him get on another Riyadh card. We ain't seen him since he beat up Liam Smith.
Right. No, that's
that was
a fact.
On the last band card, wasn't it?
Yep.
Eubank card.
Damn, dude, school guy worked, bro. For real, he got cooked.
Just gotta continue to support the fighters off of L, man. We knew what level he was, but you know everybody got a punch of chance. It just, you know, we want to believe that he was ready for the moment. You know, it just happened like that sometimes.
Yep, I wanted to get it. At least put in this day and age too. Really, you just really need to at least make a competitive fight. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you need to do. But yeah, that shit didn't go down. Straight up.
He still struggle with boxers. He gotta you know, gotta figure out a way to break these boxers down.
Facts.
Especially if they're gonna have a longer reach.
Yep. What's good, Chappelle? I see you, Eric. Is that Eric? Adam. I see you, Adam. Who else up in this thing? 007. I thought I saw aircraft carrier came here. I must have been seeing shit. 007 Scoby need to turn into ability. He just wasn't taking the opportunity, bro. He should have went ham, bro. Real talk.
I don't know, Conor Benn locker room look kind of thick over there, man. He having a wild moment. Did they have a party before this or something?
You ain't lying, bro. Dog, is that a reporter in the background with that suit on, bro? He even looked like he on protein shakes. What they got going on over there? What program they in, bro? I'm gonna tell you something. Catterall hair not real, bro. This nigga should be the same way. And it don't move, bro. He used a whole fucking can of Aquanet on his shit or something, bro.
Man,
that shit crazy.
Too good to be true, man. Like a toupee or something.
Swear, it's crazy.
I just comb perfectly to the left every time we see you.
Look at it. I swear, bro. You hear me? That motherfucker don't move. Even they just showed the little promo shit. It's the same. That shit probably was recorded goddamn me a month ago. Swear. I don't know how he pulled that shit off. I know this card was out of order than a motherfucker though. The zone, I need y'all get that in check, bro. That should be making me mad. And I got the list from y'all site. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that shit was hella out of order. Cause it made me feel like, damn, is the time wrong? Am I missing a fucking fight? That's why I jumped on, because I looked at what it said. The main card started at 2:00 my time. I look up. I'm like, the fuck Ishmael Davis doing fight right now? I was like, let me take my ass upstairs and go live. Oh, this shit was out of order. Did Mel Nicky win his fight?
That's on the Night of Champions. That's next week.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's next week. Hey man, that's next week.
We got plenty of Yeah, that's the 22nd, right?
Oh yeah, they did stick. Yeah, I was saying that last night. You right. Forgive me, I ain't get that much sleep, bro. Shit, I ain't get out this motherfucker 7 a.m. But like, they snuck that fight in there, bro. You right. But because before, which McCall was supposed to be on there?
Better Be
was supposed to be on there. Yep.
Y'all still kind of hot about that, man. Why you pull out that fight, man?
Yeah, bro. I think he tried to save himself.
Yeah, I guess that's fair, man. He was in a tough fight. Like, why would I come back and get this dude the opportunity when he?
I think he's trying to save himself for the Bivol, bro.
He said, "Oh, let's be the champion. I don't need no tune up, man. Just give me some rest."
Right. He up in age, bro. He's like, fuck it. Let me enjoy some more of this money, rest my body, bro. And when his ass get off his bed rest, tell his ass, come here. We got some shit to settle. But yeah, on everything, like, yeah, yesterday was cool. You right. Boy, I gotta drink this energy drink because I ain't gonna stunt, bro. I gotta get some pep in my step. Well, and the cold part about it, yesterday, the conversation was so good, goddamn me, I didn't even realize I was on her that long. I just looked up, that bitch said 5 hours and 30 minutes. I was like, what? Fuck.
Yeah, I said 5 hours. Damn, I don't know how much time I got, but I'm gonna try to catch up.
Yeah, bro. I was like, God damn, bro. Straight up. Yeah, man. I went from, and I needed it though, too. I ain't gonna stop. Boy, I had a horrible day, man. You know how the devil work, bro. You be on your way up and then be like, God damn, man. You just leave me alone for one fucking day, nigga?
No, bro. That was me last week. When I got the chance, man, I'm gonna clear the area. That was me last week in Borderwood, bro. I'm running late, man. I ain't never done nothing like this before. So I made it to the win. I was on time to the win and everything, but it was somewhere in between. I dropped the ball, not knowing I had to see the doctor right after. And then I'm 30 minutes away from the event. So I'm 30 minutes away. And then so the event started at 11. 30 minutes there, 30 minutes back. And then I don't know what time I'm fighting. I'm like, let me just rush in there because I'm listening on the playback. They looking for me because I ain't see the doctor. So in the midst of me getting there, I guess they had already got into it with one fighter. They ended up canceling his fight. So by the time I get there, I told them my name. They was like, "Oh yeah, we already scrapped your fight." I'm so pissed. The devil working on me, man. I'm so pissed. I'm emotional and stuff. I leave without saying something to Ness and everybody else. Ness make it seem like he could have pulled some strings and everything, but I'm like, the commission said it's counsel. I'm thinking they got the last word. So if I had enough patience, I probably still could have fought. But like I said, I was so pissed. The devil was playing on my mind, bro. I ain't had time.
Yeah, because I was watching the whole fucking thing waiting. I was like, shit, I want to see my boy. See his ass getting this motherfucker. And then goddamn me, when they said that, I was like, what? That's when I hit you. I tried to hit you on Instagram. I was like, what are they talking about? But yeah, bro. I was thinking the same thing. Like maybe Ness could have pulled some strings or some shit.
Yeah, he said he was gonna push it back, but like I said, I was so pissed. I said something to the dude I was gonna fight. Say, hey man, they canceled it.
Yeah, lesson learned, bro. Lesson learned, man.
And then USA Boxing, they did some last minute stuff too. Like I guess they had sent a memo out like the day before saying, for all fighters, if you ain't got your physical uploaded and all this other stuff. And then they had put that in the little group chat. I wasn't even paying attention. So I just dropped the ball. I just got to be better organized next time.
Yeah. Zombie fighting. That's what's up. Yeah, man. I was trying, man. I've been so busy, bro, because at one point I was asking Zai where Jimmy was at because I wanted to come up to that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I was going to try to get a little interview in because I knew he was training to fight. Goddamn me. But like, shit was all in the way. Goddamn me. But shit, that wasn't going to stop me from supporting him. I wanted to do a commentary on it, but yeah, man, it was, a little history there where I already know if I did that.
Oh, yeah, man. I meant to ask you about that behind the scenes because I've been put your name in the hat a long time ago, but I never got a response. And then I remember like maybe a week and a half ago, you put it out there. and I meant to say something. I'm like, oh, so maybe that's why.
What you mean? What you mean? Put my name in it?
Because he must have said something like earlier, like during the summertime, like, yeah, if you know any other channels that you feel like would be a good addition, I'm like, oh yeah, I fuck with Slick, So I made a recommendation, maybe you should fuck with you or put you on there, not knowing that y'all already crossed paths and had whatever history. So I'm like,
no, it was it might not be necessary this, but Ring Walk, right? This when Ring Walk was on there, and we was bubbling over here. At this time, I only had like 400 subscribers, right? And I ain't gonna lie, we was doing some revolutionary shit people were doing. I'm not tooting my own horn, bro. There's people in here can vouch for it. Like, we was doing live interviews, right? I'm here. Rob that come on here?
Yep.
Tusa Rob, he would leave on his break and go do the interviews. But he'll be on StreamYard doing the interview. And while I'm here remote, I could be asking them questions. You get what I'm saying?
Oh.
Yeah, we was doing that shit first, bro. And then case in point, it was the what fight was that? I'll find it. I'll tell you the name of it. But Rob went to it was the prelim. You know how they do the prelim panel that Thursday before Friday? It was a top rank card. Ness was sitting in the front row and Rob was sitting behind him. And he could hear me telling Rob, like, yo, when they come off stage, I need you to go right. I need you to go here. I need you to go here. And I'm telling the boxers who to go to, right? And it's during Keyshawn's come up because Keyshawn was on stage. And Rob, Rob really is a casual. Like, he learned on the job, right? He was like, who the fuck is Keyshawn? Who is that? I'm like, dude, just go talk to him. And when you get to him, I'm going to tell you, hey, just make sure the volume so you hear me type shit. Doing while I'm telling him this, let's look back like, who the fuck is this nigga? Like, you get what I'm saying? What the fuck is he doing? You know what I'm saying? And this is on camera because he doesn't know that we're live, but we didn't make nothing out of that. So there ended up being a fight hype video I used in my video, but it was like commentary, right? And so by it being commentary, at that time, it was like motherfuckers were stepping on each other's toes so much, motherfuckers wasn't having it. So, but I had never did nothing to nobody. You know what I mean? One of them went and told the owner of Fight Hype. The story goes, Shine, we was cool, Shine's Zatel, you know what I'm saying? He told Rob called me, he said, take the fucking video down. I said, why? He was like irate. He was like, take the video down, take the video down. I was like, what the fuck? He was like, they go get you, bro, just take the video down. So I took the video down and he called me. He was like, the motherfuckers hating on me. And when Rob caught up with him, he said, hey man, you know how it is, it's just competition, bro. It's just competition. But see, here's the thing. If you go in my early catalog, we was getting all the interviews, bro. But how I was getting the interviews, I was going after the kids that I saw that was going to be that deal. Like, I got Keyshawn before people knew who Keyshawn was. Amari, he just fought. Amari Jones. All of them. Abdullah Mason, his brothers. F.A. Jogba. During this time, motherfucking Jay Prince wasn't doing interviews. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. All of that. Who else? My dude, Gold Millis, Duke Reagan. You get what I'm saying? We was everywhere we weren't supposed to be. Like, Rob was wearing shirts that represented GMT. At the time I was GMT Boxing. He had a shirt that said GMT Boxing. Wasn't nobody having shirts on there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be professional with this shit, bro. And then we went viral. They saw we was cool with Bob. Like, how the fuck? Everybody was saying, like, who the fuck are these dudes? We had Rod asked a question back during this time about Teofimo. Teofimo's trying to lead Top Rank. And he asked about Big Baby. He was like, what's up with Big Baby? We gonna see Big Baby again? He was like, yeah, he'll be back later this year. He said, what's up with T.O., Bob? What's going on with T.O., man? He's saying he ain't gonna fight. He said, I don't give a damn what the fuck T.O. says. I'll make his ass go up and fight. And that shit went viral. So we was like on Fight Hype. We was on, you know what I'm saying? So, because I told every time he talked to somebody, prefacing with, this is Rob with GMT Boxing. You know what I'm saying? And that shit went viral, bro. He was everywhere at that point. And so, like, that kind of, like, that's the history of it, for real, for real. Motherfucker told, but didn't even know, like, we already we knew the Fight Hype owner, we knew Perry, we knew Shine, you know what I'm saying? we just kind of bullied our way in, but not being disrespectful. Where like people will be behind. Shout out to Shine Zatel, but like I would see Shine Zatel, and I used to see Shine and be like, why everybody let Shine get his questions off first, and people literally like standing behind Shine. You get what I'm saying? At this time, to be fair, I didn't know who Shine really was. I just saw that he was getting special treatment. I started telling Rob, hey, go stand right next to that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And minute he stopped, asked the question. You know what I'm saying? And shit, after a while, that's how we got cool with Shine. And then after we got cool with Shine, and it's the Krilla part. Doing it was the oh my God, Shakur Stevens and Nakatilia fight, right? Okay, you know the post press conference? We on that motherfucker, and the post press conference or whatnot, we showing it live while they showing it on ESPN. And so we was showing like the stuff we was doing, we showing behind the scenes, we showing people like how I look on TV, it's not really like that. We start showing people the black curtain, people didn't know about the black curtain, all sorts of shit, right? And Green Walk presents itself to be cool with Rob. Like, hey man, you know Bob pay for the drinks and this and that. And Rob like, I don't drink, I don't do that. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I don't do none of that. But he was like, this I'm gonna show you how to do this, I'm gonna show you how to do that. But then like I say, when motherfuckers start getting interviews where they thought little YouTubers could get interviews and things like that, they couldn't figure it out, bro. They was just like, yeah. And we was moving fast at that time, you know what I mean? We was moving fast. At the time I had a co-host, Suster Polo J. We was on here, it was me and him and Rob. We was the squad. Polo stay in Kansas City, I stay here, and Rob out there. You know what I'm saying? Rob out in Vegas. So like even I'm talking about every major fight, we was there, bro. We were there, and they couldn't figure out like how are they in here? How are they getting in these venues? How are they? You know what I'm saying? And I'm still not gonna say how, but we were there. Tyson Fury and fucking Deontay Wilder. You can go on the channel. Guess who was there? We were there. You know what I'm saying? Amongst everybody.
To you and Rob and Heavy and all the guys been putting in the work, man. Like I said, I just been following since this year, but man.
Yeah, it just people will hate like, but it's still no hate to them, bro. It's just I don't know, bro. But I always wonder how people got on that show. I ain't gonna stand. So he invite people on that show because I always used to be like, I still don't understand the call in thing on there and stuff. I be wanting to call in, but he said you got to pay to call in. I'd be like,
well, how I don't call in, but the first one's free. Is just if you want to call in again, them the ones you got to pay for.
Oh, okay. So the second call, if you want to pay for the second call, how you pay for it?
I think you do Zelle or Cash App or something like that.
Oh, okay. I never understood it, but I thought you had to pay to call in, and I was like, I don't want to pay to call in. But if you go look through his shit, he's seen GMT boxing. I've actually gave him super chat. I used to really fuck with him heavy in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I support anybody I see that's doing good work, and I know Ness. The thing is, like I knew Ness before this Ness. Ness, well, that was in Florida when he had the two Mexican dudes. I think there was two Mexican dudes on the show. You know what I'm saying? Like Ness been around this motherfucker a long time. So before like the real hype got around him or whatever, when he got with Ringwald Denny, I was already supporting this. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Before I even started my boxing channel, on my other channel, I was doing boxing on Fridays. You know what I'm saying? Then all my subscribers over there was like, why don't you make a channel? And I was like, I thought they just didn't want to hear about boxing no more. Then I stopped talking about boxing. They was like, why you talk about boxing? I'm like, shit, y'all was telling me go get another channel. They was like, nah, for real, you should just do another channel. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I started this channel. But so before then, I used to fuck with him, bro. But when that happened, it was like, man, what the fuck? Like, why you hating on little old us?
Yeah, man. Again,
but that's
man,
how it go.
To you, man. Like you said the other night, man. You just ain't no hater, man. You want to see other people win, man. I heard you talking the other night.
Yeah, I do.
Network.
I do, bro. That's what Slick 50 TV was. I want to see everybody win. I ain't give a about none of that shit. People act like YouTube. The people act like people are cutting the check. YouTube cutting the check. It's enough money for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Enough out here for everybody.
Yeah, bro.
All right.
So I don't let other people hate rub off on me, but that's just how it went, but like that's why I tell people when you're not meant to be here, people treat you a certain way, and I feel like that's how not just them. It was other names I could say that would just be assholes for no reason, and then when they start seeing us get the interviews, then they want to be our friends. You know what I'm saying? Because they like, especially when I got that Jay Prince interview, I'll tell you, it was about 10 top fucking YouTubers standing in that corridor looking at us like, how the fuck he get the interview after this man just denied all of us? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Real talk. Then after that, they wanted to be our friend.
Yeah, that's why one thing I know is about YouTube, man. It ain't about when you get the views. It's about how you get the views. Like everybody ain't gonna see the same shows at the same time, and then YouTube always be tripping with the notifications. But
right,
the people that you do gravitate to you, they'll be subscribed and they'll tune in.
Yeah,
the views will always pick up because you.
I'm supposed to be bigger than this though, bro. I know it. But what threw us off while the interviews stopped and things like that, my 9-year-old had sickle cell, so that played a part. But then God blessed us where she can have a transplant, stem cell transplant. So for a whole year, this shit had to slow the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like I was basically living in the hospital. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm glad to hear your daughter doing better, man. Like it's more important things than you.
Yeah, it's been 2 years, bro. So we good now. We out of the red lane now. We in the yellow. In another year or two, we'll be in the green, and then we ain't really got to worry about nothing going in reverse and her body rejecting. I
hope everything continue to go in her favor, man.
Yep. So like I said, if that went there, boy, we was moving, bro. We was fucking moving. Yeah, I got interviews with Holyfield, Bob, at least 2-3 times. Me sitting down with Bob, we was going to the fights. Like I said, we was doing it.
Bro, even for you to be doing this, part-time or just when you can, bro, and still be able to get interviews like the norm, and when you doing damn good for yourself, man.
Yep.
It's gonna pick up when you decide it's time.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. And I could get interviews and shit. Like I had Shine. I know Shine. Like literally, I produced one of his shows. You know what I'm saying? For him. It's the blooper show. I did that blooper show. Like Shine cool's a motherfucker. He been on the show, and my thing is like I can get the interviews, whatnot, and it's based on their time, but it's also based on mine. Like I don't be wanting to set a motherfucker up and be like yeah, man, we can do this Sunday night, and then I can't make it. And that shit that gonna do to make me look bad. It's one thing if they got to reschedule, but if you the interviewer and you got to constantly reschedule, they're not gonna fuck with you like that because then you wasting their time. You know what I mean?
Hey, so
but
far,
see,
you
when
liking what you're saying?
I like how the intensity how Essuman came out, but both of them just had a jab fest out this world. They was just swinging that motherfucker. Bing, 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 bing. But see, Jack Catterall, he fight to the abilitiest fighter. He'll pick it up if you come out like that. That's the type of time you set him on. You know what I'm saying? If you take your time, he takes his time. So Essuman think he's gonna come out with that type of tenacity. He'll match him with it, but Jack Catterall don't hit as hard as Essuman. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, because I seen Ekow Usman snuck one good shot in, man.
Yep.
He still did what he did at 140. He took a huge leap back.
Yep. But you right, man. We gonna get there, bro. That's why I stick with it. And plus, I do this because I love it. It ain't about the money. You know what I mean? Like that. That's why I'm be pressing the issue. Everybody who donate and all that shit literally goes back into this. If you can see what all the shit I got here, literally every penny that come from YouTube, I use it to improve what I do. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I wanted it to be a show. And also too, like what helped out too, I had a co-host. So when I couldn't do the interviews, he would do them. Like my Shahid Tucker. If you go look at the interview, that's Polo. I wasn't able to do it, but he did it. You get what I'm saying? And that was Shahid Tucker before people knew who Shahid was.
No, that's real, man. I like the way you say you had it set up though on the network. It was a lane for everybody, man.
Right.
And everybody played their part, man.
During that time, it was another name with Shahid Tucker that was supposed to be up there. His name was Dylan Price. You know who that is?
Heavyweight.
He was lightweight. I think he was, and he still boxed. He just not signing nobody. But everybody wanted to sign him at the time. But his dad was like, "We not signing with nobody." And now you don't see him nowhere. But he was on up and cuz he had a buzz. Yeah, no doubt, man. Shit. But we gonna get back there, bro. Nice 1-2 from Jack. All right, you let Catterall get that flick jab off and that straight down the pipe on your ass. That's about.
I know who he got that from. I mean, he was already doing that a little bit before, but now he way more comfortable. Like,
right.
That stab to the body. Yeah, he been training with boots.
Yep. His feint's even a little bit different, bro.
Yeah. They look way more slick than they did before. Like,
yeah. Yeah. It's not just Aggie movement. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it look way more natural, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. And he working that motherfucking jab how it's supposed to work. Every time Essuman, I think he finna run his ass in, he run into a stab jab. Sit your ass down. Yeah, I like that.
I want to hear what Bosey's saying, but he really don't be saying nothing anyway. For real.
You could mute. It's on. You watching it on the your TV?
Oh yeah, you're right. I can't mute it.
Yeah, you can mute it in between rounds, bro. So you could let us know what he said. You know what I'm saying? I can't hear it.
Bosey's gonna be like, come on, man, and that's all he's gonna be saying.
What's up, Mark? Zai, you lightweight, ain't you?
Yeah.
Chappelle, he lightweight. Oh, I'm stupid. You put it in there. I'm going back through the comment.
I noticed I was talking. Let me check the chat, man.
Yeah. Business 13. Salutes to you, fam. Salutes to you. Yeah, Jack pumping that jab out there, bro. He working off of it, though. He doing it, though. He working it, and he looking real, everything he doing, it look like it's with intent. His movement, you know what I'm saying? It's flowing for him. But I'm going to tell you what Essuman fucked up. He came out there with that intensity, and that's one thing about Jack. If you come out there hyped up like that, bro, he going to try to match it. You know, if you would have came out there calm, you know, boxing, he'd have matched that, and then you fuck around, turn up on his ass. Then he'd be like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So now he there. He on your time now. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy. And if you don't mind, hit that subscribe button, y'all. Real spit.
My bad. I don't know what happened.
You good, bro. It might have been fucking StreamYard.
No, he was just telling them double up and triple up on the jab and then, you know, go to the body time.
Ooh, I see it coming, bro. Essuman, you better watch out. He finna come over the top of that fucking jab, bro. With that lead hook. He already done tried it. He not tried it, but to see if he can get over the top of that motherfucker. You finna catch that motherfucker. You see him circling that motherfucker, right? He finna, boy. We gonna see if this shit go deep though, cause Catterall gas tank slow up about 6th round. Ooh, nice slick little left uppercut in the inside.
I hate to throw you off my random thought, but was Josh Taylor orthodox or was he southpaw?
You know what? That's a good question. That's a good question. Hold on.
I feel like he's doing a good job.
He is, bro. I was just finna say before you said what you said that he moving different, bro. He moving different.
And for this, I don't really count that Harlem Eubank fight, but this is his first real fight at 147.
Yeah, Southpaw. I thought he was Southpaw. Yeah, Southpaw.
Also with Southpaw versus Southpaw. Well, he handling his orthodox good.
He handled. I'm looking at his movement, his body movement. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he ain't letting them get comfortable because he was running up on Josh Taylor, letting them go.
Yeah. He's circling that jab.
Good luck.
And I see that hook, the lead hook. Told you. Once you find a home for that motherfucker, Essuman, you gonna be in trouble, bro. You know it.
Thinking.
I think is his nose leaking? Is he bleeding at the nose?
I was just about to say that. I thought I was tripping, but yeah, it looked like his nose.
Yeah, he coming over top. He trying to time him jabbing. He coming over top with that fucking lead hook, bro.
I told him that he was in that press conference talking too confident, telling us, "Oh yeah, I just got to do me," and he was talking about going to new level.
Oh yeah, he leaking, bro. He fucking leaking. Now this is the part I'm like, why the fuck Chris Eubank always look worried, man? He be having this worried look on his face, bro. He be talking, but he be talking so confident. But right now he be looking worried, like, man, I gotta go in and do this shit. I hope I don't lose.
Hey man, thinking about that weight cut, like, damn man, I know I should have moved up, but the money was too. I couldn't refuse it.
Bruh. But the good thing is he had time from the time he knew he was gonna do it. He had time though this time. You know what I mean? Like he ain't have to rush that shit like that. If he stayed disciplined in a nice range, it shouldn't be as bad. Cause I feel bad for him, bro. The last time, bro, oh my God, I was like, why are you doing this shit? I halfway felt what his daddy was saying, bro. Like this dude is literally gonna kill himself to make weight, bro.
That was slugging it out.
Man. He just came over the top of that man jab with that hook. Everything over the top of your jab. You didn't let him find a home for it. He come on the top. He put it right in between. That fucking jab working. Sneaky little uppercut he just threw.
And he letting them go. Like, no, you ain't finna run up in here like that.
Yep, another little sneaky uppercut. Look at that. Turned that motherfucker to a 1-2.
Yeah, makes it
double the hooks up. Both is doing good with this kid right here. He looking good. I ain't gonna stunt.
I don't know if fatigue said that. He still got to be smart though.
Yeah. Cause like I said, I want to see how his gas tank is. Cause we know how his gas tank is. I wonder is that a cut on the bridge of his nose though, bro? On Essuman nose.
It wasn't no head buzz, was it?
No.
I don't think so.
No, I ain't seen no head, but.
Ekow stalking him, but not really cutting off the ring. You know, he just followed.
Yep. Ooh, we stuck him with that right. I mean, that left. Stuck him again with the motherfucking left, bro. That's somebody I got to figure this out. Because he doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. You just walking in, you giving it to you walking into everything. Another left. Ooh, that right. Just missed.
Hey, Catterall better keep that phone up.
Yeah, he better. Cause you see Essuman winging that motherfucking right hand, right? Yeah, he just caught him with that motherfucker. Yeah, he caught him in the corner. He shoot that motherfucker wide too.
Oh, let's go, Jack. Let's go. Let's go.
All right. Oh, what I tell you was gonna get him? What'd I say? That shit went right over the top of that jab, didn't it? He been trying the whole time. And he finally committed to that motherfucker. Went right over the top of his jab, bro. Oh, shit. Is he going to need some milk? Oh, he tied him up.
Ooh. I learned this in Philly, son.
Another jab, another 1-2.
Oh, he made it.
He owned him, too. Oh, he owned him. He was about to fade. He was about to go. That bell saved him, bro.
Yeah, that's
he was about to go, but that motherfucker came right over the top. Bang. Hey, he looked different, Bozy. Goddamn, boy.
Yeah, the punch placement.
Boom, right over the top. Told you. Right over that motherfucker. This shit on point, too, bro. He finna have everybody going to Bozy, bro. UK, they gonna be like, you see what he did for Catterall?
Hey, I was watching the interview. I don't know if you had caught it. Bomac said, who was it, Bomac or was it him? Actually, it was Catterall. He said it was between two trainers. It was between him and Bozy said it. He said they had called him and was like, he gonna choose.
Oh, it was a headbutt, bro, on a bridge's nose. They just showed it.
Okay.
But it was like a rubbing like type of, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't that where the ref was stopped it. Oh shit! Nice 1-2. Essuman trying to go in between the shots.
But yeah, I guess he was choosing between Bomac and Bozy, and he ended up choosing Bozy.
Okay, he chose right because he looking damn good. Ooh, that was solid ass 1-2.
Yeah, he trying to stop him. He looked.
Yeah, you can tell he teach him how to turn their punches over too. Ain't shit light coming out of them hands, bro.
He said, "Y'all trying to put him on a pedestal because he beat a weak Josh Taylor. I beat the real Josh Taylor."
Right.
Slapping him with that.
Catterall ain't playing, bro. He turning them up for punches over. Fucking straight to stiff. Woo! That was a swift little left. Sneaky left in the inside.
Yeah, them be the ones that hurt, boy. Right when you open up, right there
Right.
in the middle.
His little twitch muscles. I'm talking about he's different. He's different. And I'm not adding nothing to this to him. He's really different, bro. He's moving way different.
You usually don't see it this fast in one count with a new trainer, bro.
Yeah.
A couple fights.
He soaked up everything that man taught him.
Cause Bozy was talking like, yeah, I don't expect him to have everything I showed him down pack, but shit, it looked like he a whole different fighter.
If this ain't fucking down pat, shit, I hate to see when he do get it down pat, goddamn me. Shit, cause he doing a damn good job. His IQ done leveled up.
Bro, all that hopping
timing,
back, man, I only seen him hop back maybe like once or twice, man. Last fight, I seen him hop back the whole fight.
That little sneaky ass uppercut right there, bro. He let him walk into that shit so many times. You hear me?
He took a half a step back. Okay, I'm an L step. I'm a turn on.
He tried to catch him with that overhand. He walking. He just. Josh just trying. I mean, Josh. You said that bad name. Catterall. He moving, but he trying to just allow him to walk into shots. That's all. That's why I ain't touching with nothing to make him move. He just taking a step backwards to bait him in. Come on in. And the minute he stopped biting, you see Catterall moving more and more. That made Essuman want to charge. Okay, that was a nice little straight he got in there off the ropes. Essuman. Damn, okay. He threw Essuman off of him.
Mm-hmm.
He said, fuck the ref. I got this. All right, now. This is when the gas tanks start to fade for this man. Let's see. Let's see.
It seems like Ekow will get stronger as the fight go on.
Yeah.
At least that's what it was last time. You got Bud Crawford in there.
there go Bud. Bud, a traveling motherfucker now, ain't he?
Yeah, he on a world tour, ain't he?
He's a traveling son bitch. That motherfucker was over there in Ukraine, I think, wasn't
Like Uzbekistan with
Uzbekistan, yeah.
Jamal.
Yeah, that's why I said, that's where Janibek from. There you go. He going over there, catch the vibes. He gonna fucking fight. That's who he gonna fight, bro. You be watching Chris Eubank senior show, bro. He be fucking me up, bro.
Nah, I didn't even know he had a show.
Oh, he got a YouTube channel, bro. That shit be having me dying, dog. That dude be having me dying, bro. Yeah, you gotta check it out. Yeah, senior got a show, man. He be sitting at the desk talking his shit.
I know. I seen one headline that he was going off with Simon Jordan or Jordan Simon, some dude in the UK. He always going in on one of them UK broadcasters.
Yeah. That's I saw that live. That was on Talk Sports.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I be telling everybody, you want to know UK boxing news? Go watch Talk Sports, bro. They gonna talk about when it's live. They gonna talk about soccer first, then they gonna talk about boxing and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's like that ESPN. That's on their TV. You know what I'm saying? That's not just a YouTube. And they be having fights on there. On the YouTube channel.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. They be having fights and boxing something. That's another UK channel over there. They be having boxing.
You might be listening to that. The Stomping Ground. There's a couple of UK channels I'll be messing with.
Yeah, that's where I learned about Adelaide at. He was fighting on a couple of their cards. All right, she's starting to look a little slow for Catterall. Catterall trying to take some shit off.
Yeah, Ekow came out with that jab, and then Catterall started going to that body, but they both look like they slowing down.
Yeah. I like the ref letting them fight it out too, though. Ooh, he walking into that uppercut, bro. That shit. I'm shocked he ain't fell off that motherfucker, bro.
1-2.
He gunning that. Bah. He tried to go to the top again and missed. Yeah, Jack taking he taking this bitch off.
Ooh, good left.
Bang! Yeah, that left hit home. Essuman still coming forward though. I gotta give it to him. He ain't let up. But he like I say though, you gotta do something different, bro.
Yeah, I was just thinking that him in this corner need to switch it up and think of something else.
Yeah, he gotta do something different, bro. He been doing the same shit this entire fight, bro. Damn, what's my guy name? Bellew?
Tony Bellew.
Yeah, Tony Bellew in there look like a distinguished gentleman, don't he? He in that motherfucker like a reporter now. Got a little mustache and shit. New haircut. He got a damn 3-piece suit on. What they do, give him a new deal or something on the zone? He cleaned his ass up.
He showed like a total different person. More
Yeah, he do. He up there looking like he could be Eddie Hearn older brother or some shit right now.
Matchroom CEO.
Yeah. I swear. I wish I heard how he talk because the way he dressed, I bet is he cursing? You know how he talk. If you don't fucking get the fucking don't get to it, I want you to clean his speech up. Goddamn it! All right, man. Round 7. Yeah, but neither one jabbing. Like they both tired. Fuck that jab. Catterall shot a jab. Miss.
Yeah,
He's starting to
Catterall with a good
faint.
one.
He started to do now. That's the Catterall I know, that fainting up in the air and shit. Yeah, he just slow down.
He leaving the chin in there when he pulling back too.
Yep. Essuman stepped in with that jab, caught him. He tried to get him to run into that uppercut. That's one time it didn't land.
Okay, it looked like Ekow. You got to burst
Yep.
out of nowhere.
He getting that jab in now because Catterall getting tired. God damn, boy, he just landed about a 5-piece to the gut. See, this is how it could have been for him, though. If he would have came out patient, Jack Catterall would have been on that type of time, and then he could have turned up like this earlier in the fight. You get what I'm saying? And threw Catterall off. Like, what the fuck going on?
That's really what I thought he was going to do earlier, just mix it up a lot throughout the whole different fight.
Yeah.
Catterall, different looks.
Ooh. There you go. Catterall holding his own on the inside, but he clinching. He the one clinching now. He tired. He's starting to fade. Go that left to the body. Coming over the top. Oh, shit. Essuman caught him with the right.
You see Catterall?
Yep.
I had a feeling it was going to happen, too.
Or Essuman get this boy. If you tired, boy, you need to go on and jab your ass and move around. Nice left for Catterall, but don't keep pressing. You gotta this is time management at this point. You starting to fade, dog, because you got the fight in the bag.
Ekow got a mouse on this right now. Yeah, see Catterall, you gotta stop playing, man.
Yeah.
Get these rounds away.
Yep. And he catching him on the ropes now, landing them body shots. Essuman just caught him with a jab, stepping in with that jab. But that boy trunk so damn high, Essuman shit. Look like he got a girdle on now. He fixed his shorts. Nice two-piece inside by Catterall, but Essuman did catch him with that left hand again. Hey, salutes to the ref for letting them fight it out, though, bro.
Yeah, because I've been seeing some clinches that usually get broke up way quicker.
Yeah, I like that shit. Let them fight that shit the fuck out, bro. Bozy need to tell him to take the round off. Like, you out there and jab and move around, bro. Get your shit, get your breathing together and shit, because he tired, bro. I'm looking at him. He be my wide open breathing. Dang, that uppercut caught his ass, bro. Body shot.
Man, that punch caused the cut.
Yep. Why it look like Gucci? Why it look like Gucci and Turkey was texting each other, bro? Like this. It's some bullshit. You're right. You're yeah, glitter in over there in the UK. Everybody got fucking black and glitter on. I don't know what the fuck going on, bro. It's tripping me out. All right, round 8. Yeah, Catterall trying to take it off. One jab.
Yeah,
sticking it out there, walking around. And when he get off them fucking ropes, though.
He done showed multiple times that he might be the bigger and stronger man against Essuman.
Yeah, he just flexed that dude. Get your ass off me, nigga. Sick of this wrestling shit.
that eye don't look good on Ekow.
Oh, shit.
Closed.
Yeah, that motherfucker, boy.
They picking the action back up.
Yeah, he picking it up now. But at the same time, though, he running into shit, too. I was about to say, quit jabbing so much. Throw the 1-2. Throw the jab, then throw the 1-2. He was jabbing like 5 times in a row. Then want to throw 1-2.
Wasting his energy, throwing him
the
pattern.
Good shit. Good exchange right there. That's my winging shots. He running up on Catterall. Bring your ass here. Right hand, left hand to the shoulders of Catterall. Catterall trying to catch with that sneaky uppercut again. Catterall hitting that jab. Ellie Martin. Salute to you. You there? Here we go. Nice. There you go. You should have kept at it with Essuman. Why you let up? Damn, boy, you let that jab. That right hand was supposed to follow Essuman. You let him off a hook. That's 2 times in a row you let him off the hook.
Jack live and die with that 1-2.
Yeah.
Man, he got to learn how to. Man, that 1-2 ain't good enough. Sometimes you got to go 3 and 4, man.
Right. Here we go. Boom. Whoa. He almost walked right into that fucking left hand. Good body shot.
Nigel Senior.
He said, my dude eyebrow. Now he said, but his eyebrows is hanging off his head, bro. What it do, Punch? He said, what's Slick and the guys? What's up, Slick and the guys? I'm not feeling too well, so I'm going to sit in the chat for this pain on 1000, bro. I got you, Punch, man. Get better, bro. All right, round 9, bro. Catterall to slow down a whole lot. He going to have to pick it up at some point, bro. He going to pick it up at some point because Essuman got his second win. He trying his damnness to give him the business. And he going to fuck around. He letting them take these rounds, bro. So we saw Catterall so far learned a lot of new tricks, but the gas tank remained the same. That gas tank remained the same, bro. First 6 rounds, he looked great. Came to that 7th, shit. You thought Essuman put some kryptonite in his pocket because he zapped the fucking Catterall energy. But Essuman get there and he land a punch and he letting him off the hook. But I don't know if he can see out that eye though, bro. That fucking right eye is virtually closed, bro. Essuman with 3 punches and missed. Catterall shot that jab back, missed himself. Now they in the clinch. Yeah, they tired. They not even trying to work out of the.
Keep working.
Jab, left hook, right hook. Oh my God! The left hook pushes Essuman back.
Let him off the break, off the hook though.
Yeah, he did. He should have swarmed him. As soon as he started stumbling back, ran up on his ass. Woo! He just walked into the 2-piece from hell from Catterall. Yeah, both of them tired. They ain't even trying to fight at the clinch no more. They letting the ref do it. Like, fuck this shit. He caught Catterall with that left. Tried to catch him. I mean, he caught him with the right. He tried to catch him with the left and missed. There you go. If you're going to spin him, you could, man, stop playing Essuman. You spent him, you was supposed to serve his ass up, that right hand, bro.
Something I ain't like. Looked like Catterall wanted to go down or something.
Right there, yeah, where he hit him in the body. They was kind of in the clinch.
Mm-hmm.
And he caught him again with the right hand. Come on with it. Right to the body from Essuman.
Yeah, exactly.
Catterall, like he's Catterall letting him get this round, bro.
I don't think
Catterall
it's that close, but you never know.
Right. Catterall gotta learn how to take a round off, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like what you said, man. Like it's important to use the jab effectively, but like, man, he just wasting them. Like that's what I like.
Right.
What Azim was doing. He was flicking it, stabbing it. You know.
Right.
Like don't just put it out there to put it out there. You wasting energy.
What'd you say, Punch? You said, I lost faith in Jack. He looked good one night, then trash the next fight. This one I ain't gonna stunt. It's the gas tank. He looked damn good. This is the best I've seen him look.
Mm-hmm.
So him and Bozy fit. It's just his gas tank. He need to work on his fucking cardio.
Yeah, he probably was in the gym with Boots, but outside the gym with Cool Boy Steph eating and shit.
Right. He need to work on his fucking cardio, bro. Cause he definitely showed he could execute whatever Bozy telling him, but his gas tank. He got the same gas tank as Caleb Plant, bro.
Man.
Like right now, he just jab.
Jack, man, you finna piss me off.
You gotta mix that shit up, bro. That's why he keep running on you. He know that's all you gonna do. Call with a right to the body. Catterall clinches.
These body shots, and then he running straight back to the ropes.
Yeah. He gonna have to pull. He gonna have to dig deep. He could at least be throwing some 1-2s. You see what he doing. Use it to your advantage, bro. If you want to run in, give him something to run into. So you just throwing these lazy ass jabs. Boy, that was a wild ass left. Come on, man. Let that fucking left hand go, bro.
Man.
Damn, that's when I pushing that jab in his face while he was on the ropes. Nice 1-2 from Catterall.
Damn. Man, fell through the ropes.
There you go, stumbling to the ropes. About to fall out. Well, yep, he did fall out. He about to fall out.
Sign of fatigue, man.
Goddamn, he fell clean out. Yep.
Now you trying to slam him.
I hope that woke your ass up. Get to it, bro. You still got a whole minute. I feel like he don't need to be moving around as much neither. For real.
Right, man. I feel like he should be turning them way, or he could be turning them way more.
Right, just stay your ass right there. Don't fucking get to run around. There you go, digging. There you go. Stand your ground.
That's why I like Azim, man. He was pumping that jab. He was like, all right, you just gonna stand there? I'm gonna go around your guard.
Right, exactly.
Jack just like, no, I'm just 1-2, 1-1.
He moving to And Azim too, when he saw he had to move no more, he took full advantage of it. Yeah, I like that jacket old boy got. Now that's a jacket. That motherfucker clean.
Yeah,
He understand.
And it look formal.
Facts. Less is more. That's what I'm saying. That shit look nice. Like shit like that to me, that look like money. That shit like real fucking leather. Like you say, it look formal and it look at the same time casual. That's the shit I be on. That shit fire. I'm gonna have to make me one of those.
Did they even say who this dude is? Who is this?
To be honest, I don't know.
All right, we got the 11th round.
Yep, 11th round.
Did that count?
That didn't count. That was a fall. That was a slip. Nah, that should. I'm gonna be real. He was breaking, but that ref needed to move in there quick. That wasn't on Catterall. That ref needed to get over there. It was a slip, but if I was Catterall, I'd have continued too. Hey, ref, you went there, bro. I ain't see you. Ref got to move.
Oh, he still hurt from that shot.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
He hurt.
Oh, man, I hope he hurt.
Right to the body, left upstairs, right. He goes down, and he went out the ring. Motherfucker, you.
Oh, yeah, that's match over.
Damn. Oh, yeah, he got him out of there, bro. That somebody needs some milk.
He needs some milk! It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yep, that was a combination of protect yourself at all times, and the ref need to move for real if you waving it off. You can't wave it off from far. You know what I'm saying? Get your ass in between the action.
Like that TKV and who was it, Adelaide?
Yeah.
Out the break.
Good shit.
Man. He really
Boots looked like he Bozy looked like he telling him, like, I told you, if you just picked it up, god damn it, you get his ass out of there. Yeah. Catterall, get your fucking stamina up, bro. Straight up. Go to GNC. Do what the fuck you gotta do. Cause your gas tank is what's gonna get you.
Yeah, no lie, cause them guys that he in the sanctioning body with now, the WBO, them full of young guys.
Yep.
Like the Tiger Johnsons, the Flaws, the Norman, who he trying to put himself in position to fight. Them young dudes. So,
yep.
You ain't got no tank. You ain't gonna be able to box with them, let alone.
And they gonna be able to, and they'll peep it too. When he start fading, no, they gonna be like, I'm about to go in on his ass. Unless it was a good fight while it lasted. Especially the first 6 rounds. But yeah, I don't think that was the ref fault. I don't know what they saying. I'm pretty sure somebody probably saying something about it, but I don't think that was none of the ref fault. If they trying to say that's the ref fault, that wasn't no ref fault.
Yeah, I gotta see it again because I looked, the way I looked up, he was falling, so I didn't know if it was clean or not. I just seen him falling.
Nah, I don't think he hit him. He was stumbling, but the ref was like waving off from far, and Catterall ran up on his ass because he thought he had clipped him. You know what I'm saying? And he was going to finish the job. He did what he was supposed to do. Yeah, he fucked. What they doing, bro? He all right?
I guess they said they had to give him some oxygen or something.
Damn. Yep. Catterall gonna stay with Bozy. That's for sure. Yeah, he looked totally different, bro. Eddie, look at Eddie. I told you Bozy was the plug. I told you. You see Boots, right? I told you. Listen to me.
Forget Boots. Would I lie to you? I sent Andy over there. I sent Cruz over there.
Right. You hear me?
Trust me.
Hell no. That's a good win for Catterall, though. He never did get his just due with Taylor. So, when he was supposed to get it. See, look at the ref. Boom. It grazed the side of him. Right there. Look where he waving it off from. Catterall now, look. You see what I'm saying? Like he walking and waving, bro. Get your ass over there, bro. Because he should have ran over there when he saw the stumble because technically Essuman knee hit the canvas first. You get what I'm saying? As he was stumbling down. So the ref should have went over there, like ran over there. He walking and waving. Damn, he was out, bro. Damn.
Didn't we see a knockout like that earlier this year? Did somebody else get knocked out the ring? Not the Ben Whitaker, but I'm talking about just like this. Wasn't somebody else like almost unconscious knocked outside the ring this year?
Probably, but god damn, bro. My dude went out the ring on his face, bro. I'm glad it was some ring out there because he hit that canvas, the concrete. You hear me? He was out.
Yeah,
he was out.
I know how you said the ref should have jumped in a little quicker, but I don't know, man. That happened so fast, man. Because soon as he fell and got up, soon as he got up, Catterall already had his mind made up. He already was in motion to punch still.
No. I agree with that. That's why I said Catterall did what he was supposed to do. You see what I'm saying?
But you just saying after he failed, he should have. That's when you jump in, so to make sure nothing else happen.
Yeah, bro. Because when he stumbled back, if you look at it, when Essuman stumbled back, right, his knee hit. Right when his knee hit, the ref is far back, but he start waving his hand. Don't start waving your hand. You got to run over there to make sure the fighter see you. Because if I'm Catterall, I'm about to get him out of there. You know what I mean?
Right.
Catterall did what he was supposed to. Catterall didn't do shit wrong, bro. But you can't be lazy as a ref. You down there by the rope waving your hand thinking he's supposed to see that. You know what I'm saying? My eye is on who finna fucking hurt me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about you.
Same thing we was commending him for. We bashed him about. He was letting the action go, and then he just made one bad mistake, you know.
Yeah, he did.
Not to say that changed the outcome of the fight. We seen where it was going.
Yeah, it was going that way. It was going that way. Business 13, what you say, man? He said, this is what I was talking about yesterday, Slick. I expect fighters to get the opponent up out of there when they... Yeah, facts. That's what you want to see in fighters. That's the one thing a fighter and a boxer should have in common. You should know how to finish. If you get him hurt, you should know how to get him out of there. Or at least have enough heart to try to get him out of there. You get what I'm saying? Now, how they go about getting them hurt is always going to be different. But that's the one thing as fans, if more boxers, when you get a motherfucker hurt and they had the heart to go in instead of looking at their work, I think people be more fan of boxers, bro. Just like they are the fighters. You know what I'm saying? But it's not a lot of boxers out there. They'll just box, bro. They can have you hurt and back the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Get his ass out of there. That's what made Bud good, because Bud get your ass hurt. It's like a shark smelling blood in the water. He coming. It's a wrap. But good shit to Jack Catterall. Got him a KO. A legit KO. No controversy. But I like this ref. He was on his Steve Stoger tonight. He was letting their ass fight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So Jack done dug himself out the hole. He number one? Oh, yeah.
He was in matchroom purgatory. Had to climb up that hole, man.
He done climbed out the hole, bro.
Yeah, because that Barbosa loss, that was a good. I mean, that's a respectable loss, but that was also be his moment. That was gonna be him in New York City fighting T.O.
Yeah. Definitely finna pay attention to that Norman fight. Ain't he now?
Oh, for sure, man. Because for a split second, damn my God, but for a split second, I couldn't help but look past him for a second. I was like, no, Catterall, wait your turn. It ain't time for Norman to go to the UK yet. We need that Atlanta fight. If anything happens, you know.
Right.
We need him back home.
Damn. He trying to break in that fucking rap. Don't be trying to play. We know what you was doing. Motherfucker go stretching the other fucking arm when the camera get on you, nigga. I know what you doing.
He said, hey, y'all wasn't supposed to see that. Too much.
Yeah, bro. You saw that shit? He tried to stretch that motherfucker. I need this bitch to be loose so I can move my hands. Yeah, bro. Shit, that ain't shit. I remember one time they caught Mike Tyson punching the wall with his gloves on. That guy fucking camera switched so fast, you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what fight was that, bro? He was just hitting on ping, 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 and the camera turned like, we ain't supposed to show that shit.
Soften up that cushion, that hair.
Yeah. He was moving that pad and like, yeah, I'm finna fuck your ass up.
And I was listening to Hamza Shiraz's interview.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of crazy how the landscape just dried up on him. Like after his fight, he in talks with Munguia. And all of a sudden, everybody busy.
Bro.
Langa got a fight. Charlo and Plant supposed to be fighting. Munguia supposed to be fighting. And Billy, since he don't want to fight Lester rematch, that just leave him and Lester free. All the other top 168 pounders got fights. Like now Hamza got to sit on the outside and wait to see what happens.
Damn. So and Billy and Lester not gonna do it? Man.
No, man. And Billy talking about he trying to fight Munguia.
I thought, but didn't they order the rematch? I thought it was ordered a rematch or some shit.
They did. Bomac was saying that if it was 12, they would have won, and now that it's 12, and Billy team don't want to do it right away.
God damn. That's weak. That's weak. That says you ain't got faith in your fight. That's what that tells me.
Yeah, Bomac and Billy want it. I mean, Bomac and Lester want it.
Yeah. I'm talking about Billy. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Because it's going
12
12 now. You don't want to do it. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That don't make no damn sense. That's what I be saying. Well, I want that day to come back. Like give me my get back. Fuck you. I'm gonna make you.
When you're in a tough fight and it's controversial like that, it don't gotta be right away. Get your rest, but that do need to be your next fight.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. And I'll be a fighter make you hate me. Like that shit where everybody talking bad about Roach about. Fuck that. I want my shit. We was in. I fuck you. I'm gonna try my best to get your ass back in the ring. That's how it should be. Apply pressure for the motherfuckers you want. But yeah, that sucks, bro. I want to see Brandon Adams in the fight, bro. Somebody need to fuck with him, bro. Because he's not stuck in that deal no more, is he? Because if he was,
I want to see him back too, but I don't like how people keep throwing him in the mix, saying, "Oh, since the Fundora and Thurman didn't happen, throw Brandon Adams in there." No,
with Fundora, nah.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. I really see him fight the winner of Bachram and Kelly.
Yeah. Yep. And that's crazy. That fight back on.
Yeah, they saying Eddie done messed around and signed Josh Kelly again.
Yeah, because that was supposed to happen earlier this year, and now that's next year.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Eddie, he gearing up to try to show us that, hey, I can still put on big fights, and I ain't scared. And I'm still gonna put my guys in there with the tough.
But you know what? He could do that though. That's why he was talking shit about Turkey, and Turkey really can't say nothing about him. Turkey can talk shit about all the American motherfucker promotions, but like Eddie said, he don't want to fuck with me. I'm still gonna throw my shows. I'm still gonna do. I got UK on lock. You know what I'm saying? That's something America can't say because, like I say, boxing in the UK is number 2. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they gonna show up.
That crossover.
Huh?
I said, yeah, because he done made that crossover. He done done it in the UK, and he showed he done it on the US, like on the American level.
So Eddie don't got shit to worry about, bro. It's Golden Boy, Top Rank, PBC that need the help. They the ones that can't afford to turn down their collar at the Turkey money. You know what I mean? Eddie don't go get money, and he keep their fighters busy, bro. Like I said, watch some of them channels. Oh, Boxing Nation, that was the name of it. They do interviews and shit, and they got channel 2 on YouTube. They be having fights and shit like that, and then like motherfuckers.
That's the other one. Yeah, that's the third one I was talking about.
Yeah,
I'm into them too.
Yeah, Boxing Nation, Talk Sports, and there's another one too as well. And like you'll see the UK fights where like Eddie will be there and everything. He keep them all working. But see, like when boxing is at an all-time high like that, you can afford to do that. You get what I'm saying? Because he gonna make money. He gonna make money. Ain't no shortage on fights there. And sometimes they be in like ballrooms. Sometimes the fights be in like a theater hall. Sometimes they be in the motherfucking goddamn stadium. Sometimes they be in the motherfucking arena. You know what I'm saying? But the point is, them fighters getting paid. They eating. You know what I'm saying? Here, motherfuckers be on the shelf talking about like my boy Stephen
You talking about Shaw, the heavyweight?
Stephen Shaw, yeah, bro. They doing my guy dirty. I got an interview with him too. Man, that shit, man. He come off a knockout like that. You thought Pro Box would have kept him busy, bro. I thought they would have signed him.
On IG, bro, and people try to give Pro Box flack for not having good heavyweight fights. The ones they pumped up with the Jeremiah Milton one, that one was a dud. But the Stephen Shaw one, they should be trying to bring him back. I don't like that either, bro. They should
bro. I would have thought that they inked him to the broadcast deal like they do every, you know what I'm saying? They try to keep him busy, bro.
He definitely should be in the mix, especially after showing like that. Like, come on now.
Yeah. Yeah, I had an interview with him, and I you know, when I do interviews, I be wanting to ask the tough questions and shit that people don't want to ask, you know. But like I always tell people, it's not what you say, it's how you say it, you know. And I was asking him about the FA Jogger fight. He was like, "Man, hell yeah, I want that motherfucker."
Oh, man, of course you do. You know you do. You want that.
He was like, "Hell yeah, I want that shit, man. That's some bullshit." Because I told him I felt like if you would have did a little bit more, bro, you had that fucking fight. I don't know why. He's like, "I don't know neither, bro, but I want that motherfucker." But them motherfuckers don't want to fight me again. Yeah, I had a good little interview with him and whatnot.
Yeah, when I found out he was from the Loop, because that's how I got hit to him. To that fight, I started following him. I hit him up trying to ask him for a gym. Then I seen where his gym was. I ain't never get over there. But yeah, I definitely try to reach out to him.
Yeah, bro. It was at a BXC event. They got a fight tomorrow. BXC event tomorrow too. Fight card.
I seen that too.
Them must be lit, bro. Them motherfuckers be lit, bro.
Yeah,
I wish I could go tomorrow.
There's another dude on there fighting some Argentine dude. I don't remember his name though.
Yeah, he been on ESPN and shit. He a heavyweight. Damn. Cruiserweight. He cruiserweight. Damn. I got an interview with him.
Oh, got some reach on him too.
Yeah, he on that video when I was in that gym at Grambling.
Yeah, yep. That's where I noticed him from.
Yeah. Yep. He lost that fight when I went to that BXC card. He lost the fight. And to be real with you, it was the same shit. Like, he just didn't do enough. Dude wasn't really opposing no problem. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't opposing no problem. He just didn't do enough. But yep. He fight tomorrow too. And he fighting the guy that was on ESPN. And what'd he say? He said, you say you gonna come to the Lou and you gonna do what? You know, no, bruh. You can't tell me no shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? He gonna get a knockout. But yeah, BXC, shout out to BXC. They do good fights, bro. They do good work over there. Shout out to Mark and them over there, bro. Yeah, I fucks with them. Yeah, I wish I can go, because I'll go, bro. Yeah, Marco. I gotta get Marco on the motherfucking panel. Young up and coming promoter. Doing his fucking thing, bro.
That's what I've been meaning to ask you, bro. What happened with Gamble, man? When I started going, like, a month later, they ended up shutting it down, man.
Yeah, man. It's over there. What's that South Side, bro? That's that gym. They probably was looking to close it down any fucking ways, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That's unfortunate, man.
You know, they buying all that property up. They letting all them people buy all that property up over there. All they want, if you paying attention, the people with the complexion for the protection is buying everything up over there, bro. That shit been going like there since they put that FBI building over there and shit. You know what I'm saying? They want to take downtown and bring it all the way up to the north and all and so forth. And they making that shit expensive to live over there when they rebuild that shit, you know? So it is, I mean, ain't no telling. All that land that was across the street from Grambling and all that. Somebody probably had already bought that, and that came on the chopping block, motherfucker, hurry up and bought that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they probably just had they knew they was gonna close and they just didn't say nothing. They just gave them time.
My soul's getting comfortable in there, man.
Yeah, that gym feel like a real gym, like a gritty ass gym. Everybody on the same motherfucking page. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I was around some real pros and some real amateurs coming up, man.
Yeah, bro.
Had me in their focus, man. I be really looking forward to the progress. I'm getting tips from them. Like, I feel like I was really in it, man.
Yeah, I like that shit, man. Gyms like that, man. Cause I was in there live and fuck with everybody. But I was in there mostly just fuck. I was in that motherfucker every bit about 6 hours, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel like, bro, they really molded me and like gave me my motivation. Cause when I first started, cause I'm right-handed, bro. You know how it is when you in the street, bro. Everybody boxing southpaw.
Yeah.
I'm learning. My coach like, yeah, I know you comfortable with that, but man, you gotta get used to orthodox, bro. I look trash, bro. Within like 2 weeks, bro, I look way better just from coming in there and just working with them, bro. They really molded me, bro.
Yeah, ain't nobody over nobody. Don't nobody give you that feeling. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm better than you or this and that. And that shit was, man, I walked in there. Real. They embraced me like, what's up, dude? I'm like, shit. I'm fucking with everybody in that motherfucker. What's my guy that fight BKFC? He be in there too. He was in there too. He got a fight coming up.
There's too many dudes in there, man.
What'd you say?
I think it was too many dudes in there to keep up, bro. I ain't been in a minute, but
they love fucking Lauryn Hill, bro.
Hey man, what's keys to victory for Eubank?
Eubank, box. Stay behind that fucking jab. You got the little guy that's willing to walk through any fucking thing. And when he walking, you shoot that motherfucker down the pipe. You make him not want to and make him, turn to the old kind of bit. Where he take it personal, he don't think. You know what I'm saying? He don't think. That's all you got to do. He got to do what he did before, just a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? Keep his head. That's all. And conserve his energy, because Eubank was another one that he gets tired. But Everything is on Conor Benn though.
What's the keys to victory for Ben?
Ben got to learn how to bend his knees, dip up under that fucking jab, get up under him, and he got to make it rough. But he got to pick his moments. He got to come in that motherfucker, do good work, get some good shots in. When he try to clinch, push his ass up off of him, he's got to make it rough. Frustrate the fuck out of frustrate the shit out of Eubank.
Yeah, box him in spurs and then make it look ugly. And
Yep.
man.
Yep.
Do not let him get comfortable, man, because he would a better coach. He already
Yep.
got the victory over you, so he finna be arrogant. He think he finna come in and lay on you again. Think he gonna
Facts.
be running you in the shot. So yeah, just move that head a little bit, pick your spots.
Yeah, right on, Zach, getting that nigga out of here. They be finding their way in, bro. This shit we was talking about yesterday. See how they got the live band and shit and all that stuff? That shit, this the shit that got me watching UK boxing. I was like, what is this shit? This shit is a fucking spectacle. You know what I'm saying? And see, the American side start paying attention when Turkey start doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? But this shit been going on in the UK, bro, before Turkey. I tell you, right, like that clip when I got familiar with AJ, I saw AJ and I was like cleaning up and shit. And then his next fight I saw, he was fighting Klitschko. You get what I'm saying? I saw that shit. I said, what the fuck, man? These motherfucker had the AJ initials behind him on fire, pyrotechnics, big ass stage like just standing there. I'm like, what the fuck? I just sat down. I was like, I gotta see this shit. You know, this shit is what draw eyes.
Yeah, we got to get back to the true essence of boxing, man. Our ring walks be looking like we ready to go to the club.
Swear, bro. Like I said, you lucky you walk to a fucking goddamn with a rapper and shit. Fuck all that. If you gonna make it about the fans. Like this is for the fans. This is what keep them interested in shit like that, you know?
That's why.
And to get their ass hype. My dude got a whole marching band coming with him and shit. Like that shit.
I'm kind of mad at Keyshawn, man. He had the right thing going when he had the home crowd and the sisters singing at his hometown.
Yeah, hell yeah. He see that man, bro. He would have Virginia on lock way better than how Boots got Philly. He had support. He had that motherfucker on lock. If he could eat nowhere else, he was gonna eat at home, bro.
Bro,
like it was different how Bob put you at home. You know what I'm saying? And fight. That Keyshawn fighting at home felt different. Keyshawn fighting at home felt like a event, like a real event. You know what I mean? Not just showcasing them at home or that shit felt like an event. That's why I was like, yeah, I'll double back too. We going back. But he and I'm gonna be real with you. It wasn't that they did that shit to old boy. What was his name they did in the locker room?
Albright.
Albright, yeah. It wasn't that. It was the way he handled it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
It was the way he handled it. He came out like he didn't care. He didn't make weight, eating popcorn and shit. And then like he waited so long to apologize. He should apologize. He had to apologize to the world, but at least to everybody who came out to support you. You know what I'm saying? It was just the way he handled it. And that I think that the optics just made him look bad. But for as that shit, the Albright shit, bro, nah, I don't think that wasn't it. It was just the way he handled the altercation. And then on top of that, before the altercation, you miss weight and you gonna come out eating in front of the camera like that shit, like you don't give a fuck. That was the shit that burned me. I was like, what? How the fuck? Because they came, your brother's on there, but they came to see you. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They came to see you, bro. You know, to the point where you had your town mad at you, they hitting your brothers up asking for refunds and shit. They gotta go on Instagram and tell them, quit fucking hit me up, ain't getting no refund.
Bro, it be times like that that show you why it's important for our culture to have our fathers in our life, bro.
That too, uncles.
Like, I even kind of experienced something like that this weekend, bro. And when you in the wrong, when put in a race situation, bro, you gonna let your emotions take over, bro. And that's all that was. He let his emotions get the best.
Yeah, it's bad, bro. That's what I be saying, man. I my other channel, I had a long discussion about that, about kids that be they think something wrong with them and shit, you know, like they would think they got ADHD because they be flashing out and something wrong with them. And I said, don't be nothing wrong with them. If you grow up with a woman and the only thing you see is a woman spazzing out, and that's your role model, you gonna pick up them traits, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only way they know how to conform, bro. It don't be nothing wrong with them, bro. It's just that's all they know. You know what I mean? You know, a woman's lead with her emotions. That's why they always tell me, I feel. Well, I feel like feelings ain't facts there. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's why.
Not knowing how to confront the issues and express it in a way where it's not detrimental, you know.
Yeah, bro. I was raised to be emotionally sound, bro. I was explaining to them last night the difference between, or this morning rather, the difference between, I said, you know what, we were talking about Abdullah Mason, right? I said, Shakur, Keyshawn, and Abdullah. I said, you know what the difference between them? I said, Keyshawn is a nice guy. I said, Haney. I said, Haney and Shakur and Abdullah. I said, Haney is a nice guy. Shakur is a nice guy. And I said, you know what they say about nice guys? They finished last. I said, Abdullah is a good guy. And the difference between a good guy is like violence contained in a bottle. He's an emotionally sound cat, right? He's nice as it can be, but you fuck with him the wrong way, you're going to wish you didn't. You know what I'm saying? And that's Abdullah. And I said, I witnessed that shit. Had the interview, the kid was like I'm talking about talking to him was like talking to a kid that just got brand new toys. Like, you know what I'm saying? His eyes is full of glee, like he on top of the world type shit, joking, goofy. But when you watch them get in that fucking ring though, bro, that was not the same kid, bro. That was violence. You know what I'm saying? He was ready for the shits. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. He was raised right. You know? But you're right. The emotions get the best of us, bro.
This man got 50 Cent with him this time.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. He got 50 coming out, but I ain't gonna stand fuck 50, bro. That motherfucking robe Eubank got on hard, bro. That shit hard, bro. Now, I ain't never seen nobody come out in the cocaine mink, nigga. That motherfucker tough. I ain't gonna stunt, bro. If that shit don't say anything, I'm the boss, motherfucker. That's that, what old boy say. Now, if he lose, he gonna burn that motherfucker, you feel me? But like old boy did on, that was that movie with Denzel Washington. He wore that mink to the fight, and the feds got on his ass. He went home and burnt that motherfucker. Yeah. That nigga went and burnt that motherfucker. I knew this shit was gonna happen. He gonna burn that motherfucker just like he did, bro. Real talk. That's hilarious.
So what we doing with this one, man? We scoring this one, or we spectating like we've been doing?
Oh shit!
It is more fights tonight.
It is. There go Punch. What do, Punch?
Many. Where's that for me? And he just killed it with that walkout.
Yeah, he did.
Salute,
hey, yo, he just killed it with that walkout, bro. Nigga, 50, nigga, that's tight. I'm geek now. That just made me feel better, nigga. I just got to draw the energy slick. I'm ready, my nigga.
Gotcha.
Let's go. Many. Yeah.
Yeah. That beat hard though, bro. I ain't gonna stand, bro. That's a first.
And my niggas really rapping out there. Ain't no lip syncing, nigga. Let's go.
Man, who is this hitting me up now? Right when I'm finna start. What the fuck my arm?
Why is Eubank Jr. so fly, bro? I'm digging the white on white, nigga. I'm digging the white on white, bro. Is that a full
that's why I said that motherfucker.
Is that a full mink robe slick? Quit playing.
That's a cocaine mink. I ain't never seen a cocaine white mink, bro. Never.
Quit fucking playing. I'll whoop your head, boy. Oh, slick, you can't play it, man. Shit.
Yeah, I can't play. Try and get this down. Oh, Oh, there it is.
Man, we ain't seen 50 this close to boxing in a minute, huh?
Right.
Since the money
Facts,
team
I'm over
days.
here, geek, nigga. Let's go.
All right.
I whoop your head, boy. You know I will. Hey, yo, Eubank ain't playing, nigga. Let's go.
Hey, Senior got me dying, man.
Yeah, the way he be dancing, bro. Like, dude, outdated to the motherfucker, bro. He's so flamboyant, it's crazy. He got one, I ain't gonna lie, he got one of the coldest knockout punches that he did, and then his pose afterward, bro. I forgot what fight that was. Dude was getting, he slept, dude. The way he posed fucked me up.
Oh yeah, man, nigga, I'm ready now. That just got me pumped. Let's fucking go, y'all. Yeah.
All right, we got that motherfucker right there. What is that? Why is it see-through? No. Ain't no flag. Round. Why is
Yeah,
it
the white
see-through?
on white mink, bro. Yeah, yo, that's killing them right now, my nigga. That's
Right.
killing them, bro. I fucks with it.
All right,
Oh,
there
you
we
got
go. I
one
had
of
to
those
cut that
niggas
off.
spamming that shit in your chat, bro.
Somebody smoke him. Get him up out of here.
Get that nigga out of here, y'all.
Let's see. Where is it?
Look at that. Even Michael Buffer, nigga, he said, I'm gonna get fly tonight too, nigga. The $1 Million Man, nigga. I like that jacket, nigga. Let's go. Michael Buffer up there looking like motherfucking what's the nigga that owned Playboy, bro? Swear he's giving me them vibes,
Hugh
man.
Hefner.
Warren, what the fuck
All
is his
right,
name?
y'all. I got the
This nigga passed away
scorecard up.
recently, a couple years back. What's the nigga name used to own Playboy?
Hugh Hefner.
Nigga used to be out there with all the young brides and shit, nigga old as hell. And always got a goddamn robe on. Never had nigga no clothes on.
A smoker jacket, right. He kept the young bitches.
That nigga is giving me them vibes right now. Can you hear me, Slick?
Right. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, what the hell? You there,
No, I'm
Zach?
saying Michael Buffer is giving me Hugh Hefner vibes, nigga.
Yeah, that's Hugh Hefner, yeah.
Yeah, he giving me Hugh Hefner vibes like a motherfucker, bro. That jacket. That fly ass gold and black jacket, nigga. Let's go. You know I'm from the Steel City, nigga, so we love everything black and gold. Let's get it.
Right. I gotta raise this. This is a speaker. Scorecard.
Where my pen at?
I hear some feedback though.
You hear feedback from who?
Like somebody, not you. Somebody said that got you on the background. It's good now though.
Gotcha.
All right. My bad.
All
I
right,
had put
man.
on
I'm
the
ready
wrong
for a good
headphone.
ass fight, bro. I'm ready, man. That walkout got me pumped, nigga. I did not expect 50 to come out, bro. Let's go. That's on par with Bud coming out with Eminem, bro. That's really on par with that.
Man, why that shit not moving, bro?
What you think though? You think Fifth getting back in boxing, bro?
I don't know. That's what we were just saying. We ain't seen this close to boxing in a minute,
We ain't
bro.
seen Fifth since shit. The Crawford Gamboa fight?
Yep.
One of the last times he's really taking that shit serious? After
Yep.
Crawford ruined his dreams?
Oh, shit. My bad, y'all. That was on accident. That was on accident. I'm trying to get all this together because I'm going to have the scorecard up. Boxing card. Text, color source off. All right. Where is... Bro, this shit's making me mad when the computer be acting the dumbest. All right, there we go.
Let's see how good Eubank's rehydrated. There go Bud, nigga. Right
Yeah,
next
Bud
to
was-
Jason Statham. Bud standing
Yeah.
next to the transporter, nigga. Let's go.
Yeah, Bud been there. I need to put this boxing scorecard.
Yeah, bro. I couldn't really focus on the last couple fights, bro. My shit was fucked up, but now I feel better. So now I can pay attention and shit. I'm good. It was acting weird for me.
There we go. That's there. Boom. Switch this next
Oh yeah,
motherfucking.
Eubank's look locked in, nigga. This is about to be worse than the first one. Trying to tell y'all. Watch what Eubank Jr. do to this cat. Bro, epic fucking stare downs, bro. Real talk. Them niggas don't like each other.
All right, y'all. There we go. Card up. We good. I can switch and everything.
Here we go.
Yeah, we good. Let's get it.
Here we go.
Let's get it.
Got the Tommy Hearns crunk yellow on.
Uh-huh. My dude Eubank moving like the video game, ain't he? Round one, let's get it. Okay, he bending the knees. That's a good sign. He looking for that jab to come. See how he bending down low?
Mm-hmm.
As I asked me what he should do, that's what he exactly need to do.
That's exactly. Yep, that's
Go
it.
up under that fucking jab. Eubank throws a 1-2, miss. You got kind of been applying that pressure, which to be expected. Double up on the jab. Left hook lands for Conor. Eubank playing the outside. You're going to try to lull him, sleep him, and walk into something. Mark my words. Watch. You got kind of been reaching, too. That ain't a good thing. That you ain't going to want to do. There it is. Caught Conor with a double jab. Conor feinting. A lot of feints. Ooh, hard body shot from Conor Benn. Talk SD, what's happening, baby?
Ooh, both connect with the hooks. Right.
Woo, nice hook upstairs from Conor Benn. Conor Benn winged another big shot. All right, now you getting wild with it. Now they're tying up. Ref breaking them up. Ooh, double jab, the double right hand from Eubank. Conor Benn still there though. Jab downstairs from Conor Benn. Good jab, another jab from Eubank. Ooh, Conor Benn tried to reach for a 1-2. He almost got him. He almost caught him with it. Ref breaking him up.
Eubank Jr.'s under some nice short right hands, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Doubling that jab up. Got that jab off, another jab off. Eubank working that jab. Staying on the outside.
Yep. Stand on the
Boom.
outside, working that jab.
Yep.
Frustrating him. Boxing his
Yep.
ass.
Conor Benn making it ugly, pressing his head into his face. To be expected. That's what he gonna need to do. Conor Benn with the feints, trying to get Eubank to bite. Now, this is what I don't like, how Eubank would spread his legs to bring himself down to the level of a Conor Benn. I don't like that, but I like he just doubled up on that jab though. Nice little hook in the inside. Good stuff. Good first round. Who y'all giving that first round to?
I'll give it to Eubank. He was effective.
Yeah, that was a good first round for
jab.
Eubank.
All right.
Nice poise from both gentlemen, though. Nobody was over aggressive, you know.
Yeah, it was only one moment where Conor Benn had success with that right hand, then he tried to hurry up and wing another one. It was wild. He got like you said, he got to maintain his composure, you know what I'm saying?
He landed a good hard body shot in there, though. We'll see if that take effect later. Because if we go to the body the way he is, as hard as he's going to the body, that might work later on in the fight.
Right.
But yeah, from that little clip right there, the stoppage is there, you know. Like you said, Conor was reaching, so we gonna see.
He reaching.
Yeah, he doing a lot of reaching. We'll see, bro. We gonna.
All right, round 2.
No, you reach, I teach, nigga.
Facts. I don't know why Eubank went down low like that off that jab. But
nice.
I like kind of bending them knees though. That's why Eubank spreading his legs so far. But I don't like that he doing it. Like I like how he teetered with that jab and caught him with the right hand.
I feel like he getting Eubank to react to a lot of his feints. He just ain't. He ain't working off of it though.
Right.
It's because he already ran into a couple of them right hands, but he still need to keep feinting them.
You know, and Eubank's jab is keeping him honest.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. See how y'all now how did he get that jab? How Conor Benn get that jab off? Because Eubank spreading his legs too fucking far where he couldn't get away from it. Conor Benn falls to the ground. Ref trying to tell him ain't about to be this shit. Ain't gonna be no wrestling like the first goddamn fight. But that's how he got caught with that jab, bro. The fastest way to get to something is go straight. He didn't have to shoot at an angle. He was eye level, bro. Quit fucking, you don't need to spread your legs so fucking far to be down his level, bro. Make him reach. Make him shoot up, bro. There you go. Woo! Hard left body shot from Conor Benn, bro. Conor tried to shoot the jab again. But again, he had to reach. Ooh, he caught him in the chin with that jab and then hit him with a body shot. Conor might be trying to take this round. A minute 19 seconds left in this round.
Yeah, I got Conor up in this round so far.
Yeah, he doing a lot of good work.
Yeah, he is. Nice jab again from Conor. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Conor.
I like the body work too, bro.
Ooh, caught him with a jab coming in. Immediately clinches, which was smart by Conor Benn instead of trying to brawl it out. 59 seconds left in the round. Conor doing real good work. Eubank threw a right hand, try to go to the body. There you go. Conor Benn, you don't need to spend all the energy. If you tie up, just tie up, bro. I like that Conor Benn his knees and shit, give him all sorts of different looks.
Yeah, those slips and those feints pretty much made Eubank jab non-existent this round.
Yeah, for real. He just caught him with another jab. Ooh, nice 1-2 again from Conor. I don't think the jab landed, but that right hand did. Left hook to the arm of Eubank. Stab jab downstairs. Conor doing good work this round, bro.
Yeah, that was a bend round.
Woo! Boy, that right at the bell. He wouldn't have caught that right hand though, but he gave him that jab at the bell. Who y'all got?
That was a bend round for me.
Yeah, I agree. What about you, Punch?
Yeah, Ben round for sure.
It's 1-1.
He making the old man pick up them feet, man. Or
yeah, he is.
We gonna see if that gas tank work in the later round.
Uh-huh. There go Adelaide. They gonna keep him on camera, bro. They refuse to let his image die. That shit he did the last fight, boy. Pissed me off. Round 1 said I got Conor in this round 1-1. Yep, that's how we got it, bro. Everybody in the chat too, if y'all want to have input on the round, make sure you put it in the chat when I ask who you got. All right, we are in round 3. Conor came with a jab. He overshot that right hand, though. See, this is the part I don't like about Conor. If Conor going to not exert so much energy in the inside, if you're going to time up, let the ref do his job, bro. You're doing good work doing what you're doing. All that wrestling shit, you ain't doing but killing yourself. Now, if you're going to push his ass back to the ropes, that's different, but all that wrestling side to side shit, some bullshit.
He got
also
moving his head, too. All right, he
moving
his head now.
Eubank got a red mark under that fucking right eye. It's like on the cheekbone. I like the feints because Eubank biting on the feints, bro. That shit throwing Eubanks off. Eubank shot a jab and a right uppercut and missed. Crazy. There you go. Bending down again. Double jab to the body of Conor Benn.
He went from looking for the jab, now he's looking for power punches.
Yes, he is. Good right hand in the inside. Ooh, sneaky fucking uppercut from Conor Benn, bro. That's some Paul Williams shit. I heard that, Conor. He went under his own arm to give him an uppercut, bro. Nice jab. Nice right hand by Eubank. Eubank get back to that jab. Ooh, Conor Benn reaching with that 1-2, but hey, you lucky you didn't get caught because you should have paid for that. Eubank with the double jab. Conor Benn look like he getting a bit impatient. But I'm like, Zach, get back to move your head off that fucking line instead of fraying straight back. If you want to get close to him, you can't keep backing up like that.
He ran into some shots, being lazy.
Good body shot. Two of them from Eubank. Could have been more. He just let up. But that's how I see how Conor Benn stayed there. That's what you got to do if you want to get close to him. You can't keep jumping back. Stay right there in the pocket. Make him miss. Use them knees. Bend your ass down. Make him shoot down. Ooh, shit. Hard left hand from Eubank. Made him pay for that 1-2.
Hard
They missed.
left hand right there.
Yeah.
God damn.
I don't know. This
Conor Benn pushes Eubanks to the ground. Ten seconds left. Both on Fang. Eubank with the classic rock. Jab downstairs. You try to jab upstairs. Who y'all giving that round to?
Oh no, man.
That one was close, bro.
Yeah, it was close.
I feel like Ben controlled the action early, but Eubanks kind of finished a little better down the stretch.
A little stronger in the stretch, right?
Yeah.
That's what I felt. How I felt.
I agree, bro. Let's call it a swing round.
You want to give it a swing this early? You want to give it a swing round?
All right, who y'all think landed the cleaner, the more effective punches? Put it like
I believe Eubank did. He took it down the stretch.
Did, yeah.
All right,
that's how I feel.
Let's lean his way down.
There we go. Eubank up 2-1. All right, Joe. Woo, he stuck her with a stiff jab to the chin coming out in round 4. All right, Eubank, don't get sloppy in this motherfucker, bro. Let that man get that close to you, hit you like that.
Wow, now it's looking like fight 1.
Here we go with the wrestling shit. There we go. See this shit right here. See this shit right here. This he need to make it rub, but this is shit I'm talking about with Conor Benn right there. Like all that gonna cost you in the end. You know what I'm saying? Caught him with a jab. Caught Eubank again with a jab.
He rolled with that one. That was a good punch by Conor.
Bang! Yeah, he rolled with that right hand, but he caught some of it though. Nice body shot after that for Conor Benn. Eubank tried to counter it with a right, but didn't land. Hey, what the fuck is old boy called Frampton? He got 3 rounds to fucking. Bro, I don't know what he watching, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. He gave Ben 3 rounds straight. He tripping, y'all.
I don't know about that.
Right. Nice body shot from Conor Benn. You're about to give them different looks, bro. You starting to be real stagnant with your head.
Low? Yeah, it was low.
Good
I like
body shot.
Patient, but I want
nice
you
one
to pick
too.
It up a little
Yeah,
bit.
that was low, bro. He picked Caught with a little bit of a low blow. All right, Eubank, don't get on no John Claude Van Damme shit now. No Van Damme.
Come the 6th round, I want Eubank to pick it up.
Go another jab. Now, you about to let Eubank take this round, bro. Oh, you stick your head out there like goose, Conor. Go get caught. That left hand landed, though.
You're trying to risk it.
Are you sticking your head out there like that, bro? Eubank jab is just gone. What the fuck?
I'm telling you, man, like, I was starting to say he looked tired earlier, but I don't want to, because I'm like, all right, I give him 2
Jab
more rounds
to the
of this,
chest.
then you got to pick it up.
For real. 2 downstairs. You put money in the bank. I feel you, Conor. 2 jabs. A jab downstairs from Eubank. Eubank tried to clip him with an uppercut, miss. Been putting that shit right in the bank. Again with another body shot. Woo, Eubank missed that damn left hook. Try to get him with the uppercut. Eubank just needs to get more busy, bro. He letting Conor get comfortable, bro. He's getting too comfortable. It's up to y'all, man. I got Ben on that round. Who y'all got?
Yeah, I feel comfortable with Ben.
Yeah, that's a Conor Benn round.
Yeah, Captain, he tripping, ain't he, bro? He letting it get away from him, bro. I can only imagine Bomac vocal. I bet y'all probably can hear Bomac across the fucking airways right now, bro. What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. It's too close right now, and then you posturing, taking your time. It's like you should have enough information on him. You had 12 rounds with him last time. Take the fight to him. What you waiting on?
Facts.
You talking about you gonna stop him?
Jason Garcia 95. Salutes to you, man. I hope you hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. He said this fight is not worth pay-per-view. I agree. I felt like this should have been a free one. But it's to them in the UK, it is a pay-per-view, though. This fight wasn't necessary for Americans, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, I only bought it because I know what's coming next week, man.
Right. I was gonna get it anyways, man. I buy everything. Everything, bro.
I'm actually starting to support the sport I love, man.
Yeah, I do. I do. Like you say, I love it that much. This is my first sport. It's on every TV. I watch this shit all day on my iPad, no matter where I go. There you go, Eubank, double jab. We is in round 5. My bad, y'all. Get that jab back working.
Eubank got to find an answer for these clinches too. I don't like how he getting punched on in these clinches.
Bang! Ooh, another sneaky uppercut. Another Paul Williams-esque uppercut, bro. All right, Eubank shooting the jab again. It didn't land though. Woo! Kind of being tried to dig in for that 1-2. I think he hit the gloves of Eubanks. Eubank hitting him with a jab, another jab.
Good job.
Kind of been trying to land a 2-piece and miss. It's like he's sliding into home base the way he hopping into Eubank right now.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
Jab downstairs. Come on, man. Let that fucking right hand go, Eubank.
He popped him right when he reset, but he didn't do nothing after that.
All right, damn, good jab. from Eubank. A jab from Eubank off the gloves. Ben, come on. Letting this boy walk in on you like this, bro.
Yeah, he ain't even trying to
miss that
Conor
big
body.
hook.
He going off of Conor head.
Yep.
He got hurt by that last shot too.
Good body shot by Conor. Ooh, another good body shot by Conor. That motherfucker moved Eubank. Another jab from Ben.
Hey, yo,
What are you
Conor breaking
doing?
Eubank down, bro. He's really breaking
Yeah.
this dude
What are
down.
you doing, man?
I'm telling you, a couple punches ago, it looked like Eubank got hurt.
Ooh. A little sharp hook in the inside. Ben, a jab.
Nice sneaky
They
uppercut.
trading jabs. Another jab from Eubank. 1-2 from kind of Ben. Hook from Eubank. Hook from Ben. They was like glazing shots. Stab jab downstairs from Ben. Good body shot from Eubank. Eubank got a big smile on his face. Saying, I'm landing now. There you go. Get in a good space, bro.
Man, that was another Ben round for me.
Me too. That's a Ben round, but I like that fucking Eubank start going to the fucking body, bro. Like, I think he's scared of going down low. Who y'all got?
I gave that one to Ben.
Yeah, that was the Conor.
Yeah.
But Eubank is starting to pick it up, man. This next round gonna be interesting.
Yeah, facts. Got Ben up by a round.
So you can still box him and break him down, and that shot might be there. But for right now, you gotta give him a different look, man.
Yeah.
Do something different.
I'm with you, 007, 3-2 Ben. That's a fact. Oh, that jab did land. I thought it didn't land. It landed.
Yeah, Conor
did.
working, man. Conor done found his rhythm. Them little feints and shit. I'm
Yeah.
throwing them off a lot.
I only thing about Ben, I can say the way he's stepping to him, whereas his top his half is so back, it almost like he about to slide. You know what I'm saying? Because he's trying not to get caught, but he's trying to get real close. There you go. Get back to Ben on the knees. Keep that jab out there, Eubank. Quit getting down to his level, though, bro.
He usually good with them short punches on the inside, but I'm not seeing it right now.
Right. You keep bending down, like giving Ben what he want, bro. Catching a little sharp hook in the inside. Ooh, you dodged that big right hook from Ben. Ben again with the right hook and missed. Short little hook in the inside from Eubank. Eubank clinching, and it's not letting go, bro. He is not letting go. Man, you should have let that motherfucker fly. What the hell you renege on that straight for Eubank? You tripping. Man, come on, man. Conor Benn going ham when he get close to him.
Yeah.
See, the faintest was fucking with Eubank. 2-piece downstairs for Ben. Eubank need to let that fucking jab fly and come straight down the pipe on this boy. Nice 2 lead hooks. He finally came down the pipe. Conor Benn got a little sharp hook in there that pushed Eubank back. And the clinch, before the clinch, Ben did get a little baby hook to the body. And that shit paying dividends too, them body shots, bro. Because like I said yesterday, Banks do not like getting hit to the body at all, bro.
I don't know, man. I'm just not seeing the same snap. Chris looks, I don't know.
Yeah, that little hook he just threw, that left hook.
Yeah, I'm not
Like,
seeing
it's
the
not-
steam on these punches. I'm not seeing no energy, and then he just fell to the ground real weak.
Left to the body. It's some body shots, bro. He don't like getting hit to the body, bro. He don't. He's always been soft to the body. And Ben putting that money in the bank.
Oh yeah, for sure. Breaking them down. And before you know it, man, the round is over and it's another Ben round. I don't know what's going on.
Right. Whoa, nice 1-2, but I think it partially landed for Conor Benn.
Yeah, man, that's another Ben round, bro. I don't know, Chris Eubank. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think Conor Benn gonna be able to keep this up for 12 rounds. He's gonna gas out sooner or later. You know, I think that's what Ben's. I think that's what Eubanks is waiting for. But you better hurry up, pick it up.
Well, when you in the 6th round, shit, if you gonna do something, we in the 6th, bro.
I hope he's saving energy because right now I'm seeing the shell of himself.
He trying to land that lead hook though, and it's just off the mark. You know what I'm saying? He keep trying to get him to walk into that little Ali short hook. You know what I'm saying? While he walking backwards, and it just off. He ain't timing it right. Yeah, he ain't timing that shit right at all, bro. Well, who y'all get that round to?
I'm gonna say Eubanks that round actually.
For
he
real?
did better work that round to me.
What you got, Zay?
I don't know. That one was a swing for me. I don't know.
Swing. It was close.
No,
Chat.
actually, I'm not gonna lie. That was more Ben for me. We might disagree on that one. That was more Ben for me.
More Ben. 1-1. Chat. Who y'all had win that last round? He said Eubank stole it at the end. All right. Well, kind of all over this motherfucker, y'all. Round 7 has started. All right. Everybody got it even.
Ooh, nice counter.
Woo, nice hook from that's the hook he been trying to land. And he finally got it off. Now he fighting him. He shouldn't fight Ben, bro. Another hook from Eubank that gets in. They got Ben up heavy on that unofficial scorecard. Over here we got it even. Yeah, Eubank's trying to get him to walk into something, bro. And he just hears, ooh, god damn, those some hard body shots. But Eubank pushes him back with a fucking right hook. Another body shot from Ben. Eubank throw 2 hooks. It was off the gloves of Ben. Now they in the clinch again. Yeah, see, Eubank trying to react off him, but the stuff he want to do, it just ain't fitting. It ain't there for him, bro. Woo! Another hard body shot downstairs. He's setting that body shot up, bro. Like nobody business. Another jab to the body again from Conor Benn, bro. Jab from, hey, he just missed a 3-piece. Come on, Ben. Eubank. Another jab straight to the body. 2-piece upstairs, he missed. Jab to the chest from Eubank. Jab upstairs from Ben. 40 seconds left in this round. Another jab downstairs. Straight downstairs from Ben. And doing some work. He tried to dig in for a 2-piece, but almost paid for it. He jabbed his way in, tried to shoot that straight, but missed it. Damn. Woo! Bean 2-piece. Oh my God.
Yeah, they trading leather.
That 2-piece, but they trading leather, goddamn me. Eubank gave him 2 back. Yeah, Conor was like, that ain't shit. Come on. Putting his hands down, talking shit. All right.
He definitely felt that shit though.
Yeah, he did. I got Ben that round. Who y'all got?
Bro, I'm going to Eubanks again, bro. I like the work.
Okay, what about you, Zay?
He was landing some mean counter shots, slick.
It was landing, but it wasn't like that. I think I think motherfucking goddamn me Ben outlanded him and was landing heavier shots.
Yeah, and he had a couple body blows, you know.
Yeah. He was working him. Who you guys are?
Fighting. I mean, Eubank fighting good off the back foot, but I ain't gonna act like he back in Ben.
He trying to get him to walk in and shit.
Yeah, I'm going with Ben.
He really didn't back him up in the first fight either.
Well, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I just didn't see enough effective punching.
All right. We are in what, round 8? Yep, round 8. All right, man. This is when Eubank usually fades. Let's see how this shit goes. Eubank hopefully get a second win.
Ooh, nice uppercut.
We got Eubank. Ben back to bending the knees again. Oh shit, nice 2-piece. But he caught him with he clipped him with that right hand, bro. Good stuff, Eubanks. There we go, lead hook from Eubank. I ain't gonna stunt, motherfucking goddamn. He been selling the fuck out them feints, bro. Ooh, 2-piece from Ben. They in the clinch.
I don't know if he rested. I was about to say he making Eubank look like he doing some good boxing right now.
2-piece downstairs from Ben.
I think Ben was gonna gas himself out.
Jab downstairs for Ben. Jab upstairs for Eubank. Jab upstairs for Ben. Jab for Eubank. They hit the gloves. Eubank tried that left hook, miss. Trying to get him to walk in there. But that 2-piece mouth, he knocked the mouthpiece out. Ben ain't playing, bro. But he did get caught again. He got clipped. He got greedy. Went for the 2-piece and got clipped coming in. The mouthpiece came out. Come on now. Minute 13 left. And he just looked up. I think Eubank tired, bro. He just looked at the clock. There you go, Ben. Ben with the stab jab downstairs. Come on, Eubank, man. Quit reacting off him, man. You got to initiate at some fucking point, bro. 2-piece downstairs again for Ben. Ben put money in the bank, bro. Good head moving by Ben, bro. He dodging all of that shit. Damn. And you got Ben breathing. I mean, not Ben. Eubank breathing out his mouth.
See, I feel like Conor winning these last 30 seconds. Like,
You ain't lying, bro.
I know they're gonna win a round, but you gotta support how you finish.
Man, ref, what are you doing? I like how Conor Benn ain't take his eyes off of him. You hear me while the ref was talking? I like that shit. He's like, this shit ain't over, bitch. Oh, let's go. Let's go, Eubank, with the 3-piece. Said, bitch, don't look at me like that. There you go. Bang with this cat, bro. I'm talking about initiate, bro. You can't sit there and constantly react off him, bro.
And that right there won the round for him.
Good shit, bro. God damn.
Yeah, I like.
Yeah, he stole
from that round. I like the boxing from that round.
Yeah, he stole that motherfucker. He got that bitch because for a minute it looked like he was gonna let Ben walk away with it. Everybody in unison. Eubank Jr.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Bet.
All right, you gotta let your experience take over, man.
He breathing out his mouth now. He breathing hard too. And did you see he looked up? He looking at that time. All right, so usually you start fading around round 8, man. But that right there, though, he need that little rest that the ref gave him, bro. Good shit, bro. Wow. Here we go. Round 9, y'all. Conor came in with 2-piece to the body. no way. Get Carl Frampton out of here, bro. He got this shit a slaughter, bro.
Yeah, he worse than Chris Mannix. I know y'all seen Eubank head go back.
Yeah, hell yeah. Whoa, that 2-piece. Good shit from Ben. He threw that shit with bad intentions right there, bro. Like, for real. He wasn't playing. Jab downstairs. 2 jabs from Eubank upstairs.
Okay.
You got Ben with the agginess, the feints. I like how he walked with the 2-piece. That's what I'm talking about. Step to him, bro. You sitting there, let him gain his confidence, sitting there trying to react, get these counters off that's barely landing for you. There you go, initiate.
Okay, he's just giving away body shots now.
Good body shot from Ben, but he got to let his hands go, bro. If he don't initiate, bro, he gonna lose his fight, bro. He's not initiating nothing. Well, a couple of times, but not like he should, bro. I'm waiting on Eubank to show his dominance, bro. Good jab downstairs.
He need to be first and last.
Facts. Ooh, caught that right upstairs from Ben. And a left. I think Eubank caught him in between them shots too, though. Kind of been stab jab downstairs, bro. This down there like Conor Benn can't miss. Downstairs. They set that downstairs shot up again, bro. Then he took 2 upstairs. He missed them though. Went right back to the body. 2 jabs landed for Eubank. Damn. Overshot, bro. He was smothering shots, bro. I get what you're trying to do, but shit. Eubank want to walk him into something so bad, bro. Like he just tried to take his head off with that hook. Body shot again from Ben. Ben tried another body shot but missed. Missed another body shot. 20 seconds left. There we go. Hey, Eubank tired. You see how he was throwing them hooks, bro? I don't know. He was like slapping. Yeah, he was slapping, bro. He was like this. He was like Trey on Boys in the Hood when he was swinging in the air and shit. Yeah, man. He did. Did you see it? He tired, bro. He tired.
That's what you went through, though.
For real. I heard. I did, bro. I swear. No lie, man. I got Ben on that. Who y'all got?
It looked like Conor starting to run away with it.
Who you got, Zach?
I got Ben.
Got you. All right. Chat. Y'all can definitely get in on this, man. Let us know who y'all think got the rounds. All right, man. We walking in round 10. Championship rounds, homie. We got Ben up. It's been a tit-for-tat fight over here on our card. According to their card, it's a slaughter. Which I don't see, bro. Nice body shot. He be setting that motherfucker up, bro. He throw that throwaway shot and go straight hard to the body. Jab to the body from Eubank. Conor Benn tried to sneak that left hook in there. Now look who trying to bait who in. Look at Ben. Ben trying to get him to come in now. He looking for the counter.
He walking in that shit though.
Double jab from Eubank. Body shot from Ben. Oh, he just walked right into a jab. Damn, Ben. Man, how old is Eubank? Like 38 years old or something?
I think he's 36.
Something like that. Yeah, I knew. It's starting to show. Ooh, nice 2-piece by Ben. Good way to turn them, Eubank. Get your cookies back. There you go. If you're going to initiate. Don't get in fucking the vicinity and don't do shit. What you doing, Eubank? He was looking for it. Good 2-piece downstairs by Ben. There it is. Another 2-piece by Ben. Move it, bro. You standing in front of him like you trying to take a picture or something. Come on, man. Nice jab. Nice little light hook from Eubank. Ben got a jab in at the end of that exchange. Ooh, he landed that fucking goddamn, you right. Ben ain't playing, bro. He letting Ben get in these rounds, bro. Stop playing, bro.
Oh.
Another jab from Ben. Jab downstairs from Ben. He walked right into the jab. Ben caught him with a right hook. Eubank tried to land it straight of his own and missed. Tried to land a hook and missed. Tried to get him to walk into it. Kind of Ben went downstairs. Kind of Ben almost caught a fucking uppercut. You better be careful, bro. He went around the guard and landed that left hook. He letting Ben run away with this round. Man, how you that dude that close and you just shot all them shots over his head like that? You can't tell me he not tired, bro.
Nah, he been tired.
Huh?
Yeah, he tired.
He tired, bro. That man was right there, bro. He threw like 4 punches and they went clean around his head. Bro, I got to be in that round. Who y'all got?
Yeah, Conor Benn again with me, bro.
Yeah, he running away.
Yeah, he is.
2 rounds left, man. I don't see none of the angles that Bomac supposed to be adding to his game.
I don't see shit. Captain 007. That may be it. He said the weight's a problem, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But guess what? If this happen, if he win, it's gonna be a third one. Turkey gonna up the ante. I'll pay you motherfuckers more money. Y'all gotta settle this. You know what I'm saying? That's what he gonna do today, ass. All right, man. Round 11, man. I need Eubank to, if he want to fuck with his mental, he got to initiate the shit. Eubank with the right hook. He tried the left and missed. Got the left jab, though. Kind of tried the right hook, left and missed. Now they in the clinch. Conor Benn saying, let me go, dude. That uppercut is beautiful that he does. Like, that's Paul Williams all day, bro. Oh, I like that shit. Let's go. He keep holding on to Conor Benn getting frustrated at that. Conor Benn trying to take his head off. The way he just turned that fucking right hand over like that, he was trying to take his head clean off. You back and Eubank go to the ropes. Now Eubank trying to get off the ropes, he clinching. He looking up at the clock again. Eubank is tired. 2 good body shots from Eubank. Conor Benn on defense right now. Now he clinches Eubank again. Eubank trying to get free. Minute 40. Jabbed from Ben. Ben staying right in the vicinity now. It's like he don't even got to work to get there no more. He landed another jab. A jab downstairs. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Conor Benn, bro. Man, Eubank is like non-existent right now. Good body shot from Ben. Oh, yeah, he tired, bro. He just threw the laziest left hook you could ever fucking throw, bro. And Danner got caught. Boom, another body shot. Eubank just missed that motherfucking hook. Jab downstairs again, man. Ben just working the body like it ain't shit. Jab upstairs. Eubank rushed in but didn't do nothing. Didn't he swing? Now he trying to get something off. Eubank just threw this nigga through the ropes. I see one more motherfucker go through the ropes, goddamn me. Come on, man. He getting tired of being held on to, bro. He like, man, get the fuck up off me. Bro, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. I got Conor on that round, y'all. Who y'all got?
I got Conor too. He finna take it home,
Conor got this one, bro.
Yeah, he finna, man. You would have thought that boy Eubank would have learned by now, but now he running away with it, bro. 3 rounds straight for being goddamn me. You need a knockout, boy. You down on our cards, and you definitely down on a fucking card. You ain't, according to them, you ain't won 1 round. Or if they gave you 1 round. Shit. God damn. Let's go. Ben, like, move. All right, man. Last and final round, bro. Ooh, he caught him with a left hook. Boy, be smart. You got to get him out of here, Eubank. Double jab downstairs for the bank. Conor Benn coming upstairs with the double hooks. Conor Benn tried a big right hook and missed big. He did it again and missed big. I don't know what the hell Eubanks is doing. He's just trying to hold on. He should have been going to the body. One, two upstairs is off the gloves of Eubank. Now they back in the clinch. Bro, like, dude is literally right there, bro. Jab downstairs from Eubank. Jab upstairs from Conor. Like I said, Conor don't even have to work to get to him. Okay, jab upstairs. Eubank reneged on the right hand. He shouldn't have. He should have let it fly. Jab downstairs from Ben. Jab upstairs. Nice jab from Eubank, but he paid for it. With interest. Caught a 2-piece. Another 2-piece. Sharp little uppercut in the inside from Eubank. Good feet by Conor. Getting out of trouble. Damn, Conor ain't been in the corner none of this fucking fight. That would have been the first time. Jab again from Conor. Double jab from Eubank. Jab downstairs, jab upstairs from Ben. 1 minute left in the round, bro. It looked like his daddy yelling. Wow. Oh!
Wow.
Oh my God, bro. Eubank went down, bro. Look at Conor talking mad shit. You hear me? Conor talking mad shit in the background. He's like, yeah, bitch.
Wow.
Did you see how he was talking shit?
He finna finish him, man.
He said, look, bitch, I told you.
You know,
Conor finna try to take him out, boy. Oh my God. Oh. He holding over there like,
That was behind the head, man. Like, come on, now.
Bing. Ref about to stop it. Oh, shit. Oh, he goes down again. I think that was on the ear side.
Yeah, fight over.
This is fucked
He put the
up,
stamp
bro.
on it in the 12th. Man.
All right, this is fucked up at the end of the fucking fight, bro.
And you came out with 50. No rematch. No rematch.
Damn.
That weight kicked his tail.
Damn. That's a 10-8, bro. The 10-9. I mean, 10-7, motherfucker. 10-6. A 10-4. Call Adam 112 because he need help.
We give all fighters respect, my man. I can't help but look at this performance and think about how he stack up against other 147 pounders, man. I want to hear what you got to say, Slick, man.
Man, bro.
Chances, man.
Hey, if he could stay focused like this, he could be some problem. He could be a problem, bro.
Because he improved in a couple of months, came back.
The main thing was goddamn me, it was his patience, right? It was him not getting emotional. You know what I'm saying? He had that one emotional moment where he was like, he hurried up, tried to wing that one punch. Like, but other than that, even off of when he was like trying to get free, he didn't go wild. He backed up and like reset himself. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. In the first fight, he would try to fray him off, but he'd rush back in. He was catching punches coming in. You know what I'm saying? So it was his patience, bro. It was his fucking patience. And the number one thing that he did in this fight, he went to the body relentlessly on that man, bro. Mm-hmm. Relentlessly, bro. But yeah, bro, he showed a way. It's gonna be a motherfucker, bro. Damn, bro.
Not the outcome Eubank expected, but man.
I thought Eubank was gonna do it. The chat said it too. Hey, it feel good for Eddie to be winning for once, don't it, Eddie? Because you so used to your ass getting whooped. Damn, bro.
Round one, how he was reacting to all them feints. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, he was biting on them motherfuckers.
I'm like, man.
Holy, bro.
That was a nice little highlight moment for Ben right there. That knockdown.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he was done too. Damn, boy, his eyes was black. Bing, bing. Really, it was a jab. It wasn't even the right hand. The right hand grazed the side of his head. It like rubbed that bitch. It was the jab that fucked him up.
Yeah, right on the ear, like that.
Look, bing, that first punch. See how it rubbed his ear? That wasn't even a solid punch, bro. And it don't have to be solid. Maybe, I don't know. His brain rattled that much. Yeah, bro. Boom. He didn't know what to do. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. That last fuck. He got up too fast, too, bro. That motherfucker threw that right hand. That nigga looked and was talking all shit in the background, bro. Boom. Yeah, that was on the ear. That one was on the ear. Well, he smacked the shit out of that man, bro. He did. He slapped the shit out of him, bro. He said, shut the fuck up. I told you so.
Man, even the scope, man. They made some money, man. I don't want to see the rematch, man. Let both men go to their natural weights.
Yeah. Jason Garcia said fight was fake, bro. It wasn't fake, nigga. That leather was touching the face. Ain't shit fake about that. Goddamn me. But I can see Turkey saying that do it round 3. But I ain't gonna lie. They got 1-1. Let it be, bro.
Just how ain't that how they pops were? Or the Eubank win both of them?
No, Eubank won the first one.
No, I'm talking about they pops.
Oh, yeah. His daddy beat Ben twice. Yeah. Talk SD, did they stop the fight? No, I went 12, but he knocked that man down twice in 12. He put a stamp on his shit.
I know my eyes ain't failing me right now. I think I see something.
What you talking about? In a brown suit?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be on that same shit.
Oh, like they got a sister in the UK like that?
Right. I was looking at the same shit. I was like, damn. Well, he got it. And he did his shit. Everybody thought in the chat, 36% said Eubank was gonna win going to distance. 18% said he was gonna win by KO. And it was even for Conor Benn. They said it could be KO or decision for 23%. Well, we were wrong, buddy.
Much respect to him, man. Said it was the eggs,
Facts.
man. We said he was a PED user, man. He got right, bounced back.
He did his
for
thing.
his career. Yeah, respect to him, man.
I think, goddamn me, he was meditating. He went to therapy. He did everything he needed to do to keep his emotions in check, bro. Because that's what I just didn't trust about it. I just knew somewhere we was gonna see the old kind of, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was gonna be the one to go fight like how he was in the first one, bro. And I really thought, and I think Eubank thought that because he was babysitting. He was like looking like he wanted to run him into something. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then his gas tank gave the fuck out. He looking up at the motherfucking clock like mouthpiece, all that shit. He was tired. What up, 9? He said a wash. Man. This dude, he said, I got one on you, Dad. I beat one of them. Damn. This whole time I thought that was blood on that dude. Them red ass tattoos on his shoulders and shit. Damn. Man, ask him, is he gonna retire? That's what's up, bro. I was waiting on Eubank to say some slick shit. Damn. So Eubank kind of insinuated he down for a third fight, where Ben said, this shit done, man. I ain't fighting him no more.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I want to see him and Ryan Garcia, man.
Huh. Oh, he talking that shit. Any of the Yanks can get it. You heard what he said? Any of the Yanks. I want Mario Barrios, but any of the Yanks can get it. Any day of the weekend, twice on Sunday. Damn, bro. My dude came out in that 1970s Stitch suit. You see that shit? With the chocolate brown shirt. I like how his dad said that. Get rid of that intercontinental belt bullshit. Jason Garcia, who's Crawford fight next, we don't know, but it's looking like Janabek, bro. That's who I think he's gonna fight. Who is that? Is that his mama? Oh, this is mine. That's what's up. That's crazy. I don't believe with the shutout how they did it, but hey, he put a stamp on it and he ran with it for since round 9 for me. He ran away with it. He go back to 147. We gonna see what's up for sure. If he get the Barrios, that's still another long reach motherfucker he gonna have to deal with.
Mm-hmm. But this was a nice test.
Yeah, it was.
And like you said, you know, people said he can box. He followed the game plan, 12 rounds, boxing.
He did. He was well disciplined doing it. Like I said, I was expecting him to wild out. You feel me? I was expecting at some point he was gonna get frustrated and he was gonna wild. Now I didn't expect him coming out bending them knees like that. That helped him a lot in the beginning because Eubank started trying to come down to his fucking height, and that's a no-no. That was the first mistake Eubank did right there, bro. Spreading his legs so fucking far to give that man what he want, bro. Fuck that. He'd have been reaching up trying to hit me.
Giving up your height like that, man.
Yeah, bro. You don't do that, bro. And the second biggest thing he did, Ben did, was putting money in the bank. Putting money in the motherfucking bank, bro. He was turning his body the fuck up.
That's what I hated about Ben, you know, game plan. He was just headhunting, man. I mean, Eubank was just headhunting.
Yep. I think he didn't want to take that risk of reaching in. Cause shit, what? I'll be real with you, I only seen like 2 clean body shots from Eubank, for real. In this fight. He was not really, like you say, he was trying to get him to walk into a heavy shot and put his ass down. But no doubt, I feel him though. He said, fuck it. We ain't doing this shit no more. I done it already. You know what I'm saying? Ron once said, man, Conor going to beat the tortilla out of Barrios. We gonna see, bro. We gonna see, man. But I like what we saw. He definitely put some respect back on his name. That's a fact. He definitely put some respect back on his name. Mm-hmm. So we'll definitely be looking forward to see his next one, man. Real talk. Was that? I'm gonna go grab me some food so I can get back for the tonight's fight. For those who want to see tonight's fights, Espinosa and Kagi, that will be on Top Rank Classics channel. You can see that on Roku. We got Vizio TV. You know, you can go to Top Rank website. I learned that today. If you go to Top Rank website and look up the fight on their website, it'll have a link right there, and you can watch it on the computer. So, all right, man. I will be back at 7 for that. Right on, bro. Appreciate you, Zach, for hanging out with your boy. Real talk. Monumental, man. Monumental. This was a good fight. Better than what I thought. For those who did choose to pay for the fight, they were offering 20% off for this fight. I don't know if that was just for Americans. No, it wasn't just for Americans. I think DJ, which is from Aussie, he's an Aussie. It was 20% off for him too. So end up being like $46 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't too bad. I wasn't mad. And the fights were entertaining. I liked what I saw from Catterall. Catterall was pretty dope. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he picked up some tricks from Bozy, bro. It's just his gas tank. You know what I'm saying? Riakporhe did his thing. You know what I'm saying? like I say, a bunch of entertaining fights. Salute to all the winners tonight, man. Salute to everybody who's checking me out on no matter what channel I'm streaming to. I know I'm streaming to about 3 channels, but if you're over there checking me out, man, don't hesitate to hit that subscribe button. Don't hesitate to hit that like button, man. You understand me? Help us get in that algorithm so we can grow. You know what I mean? And having said that, you know what I'm saying? Let me get that off the screen. There we go. Get that off the screen. Get back to what I was saying. Goddamn me. I am your boy Slick 50. I will see y'all at 7 o'clock, man. Don't meet me here, beat me here. You feel me? It's already up. If you want to go hit the like button on there and hit a reminder, you can do that. All right? I'm out of here. Deuces.